Good morning, everyone. The those who have not slept, and the those who are about to sleep. Hello there. I am of the camp that should be going to bed. However, I am not about to fail 2 days in the month where I don't fulfill a promised dream. So indeed, I do feel like we might put the music volume a little bit down, because I do want to be able to speak in more of a relaxed, chilled tone today. But indeed, we are playing King of the Castle. Genuinely, to this day, I still reference to myself as Plague Doctor whenever playing with Pulu, who played the game, and my character was the one that happened to bring the plague over to her kingdom, which was very funny. Which was very, very funny, actually. And speak of the devil, and she shall appear. But indeed, let us get our dynasty rolling. I do wonder if it's a monarch always, or will it turn into a king, queen, monarch? Honestly, I say a little bit of a... I want to see Pulu Devil form. Real, honestly. Plaguelandia. Plaguelandia? Honestly, that kinda goes hard. That kinda goes hard. Monarch name, Relictus. Monarch relic. Oh, it actually does show here, king. No way this Plaguebringer is the king of his own land now. A monarch, thank you very much. I much prefer to put the monarch to king. King feels so regal. So, I'm just gonna go with they them for this. I don't fucking care. Also, because this is a party game, I will absolutely try to host a collab for that at some point in the future, which will be insanely chaotic. But for now, we play on Twitch. Fabulous. Our Twitch extension shows players their region, wealth, scheme, and more. Yes, I do believe we have all of that. Let's see. Honestly, I gotta get the patricians of the coast up in this bitch. That's my homeland. Actually, no. I shouldn't have them, because that is my homeland. I wouldn't be playing against them. We'll take the... I didn't like how barons seemed to play. Actually, I feel like this is a stacked round. Chiefs, barons, and counts. And we'll go with these three. There we go. Join the game. Your nobles may now join via Twitch chat via !join followed by pronoun. For example, join she. Players can join mid-game and their wealth and region are saved in continued games. Cunts are nice, very eldritch, very cultish. Yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, it's fucking Faith, dude. This bitch, this fucking bitch is a Baron again. Oh, that's fucking glorious, dude. The Baron that led the failed rebellion. Wait, you can... Oh, you can! That's fucked up! Bulu had information that we didn't know. Oh, that's fucking beautiful. But honestly, Sumo, do you want to be of the north rather than of the march? I will be kind to you. And actually restart the game if you want to do that. Or do you accept your fate as Barons of the March, as it seems to have... Please? Actually, try join the Chiefs. No. Exclamation mark. Join Chiefs. They. Go for it. Oh. Why Bulu looking at I don't think it's... We'll reroll. That's fine. Let's try this again. There you go. Just for you, Sumo. Never say that I'm always mean to you. There you go. Good job. But hell yeah. Genuinely reminds me of a occultist Geralt of Rivia. And I fuck with that hard. Also, I do apologize if you hear the construction noises outside. I will start keeping count how many times you have been nice to me. Now that's manipulative. Oh, can we actually not even start the game before there's one of each? That's a little bit of an unfortunate thing that I didn't know that would be a case. Can I join myself? Someone needs to call the ropes for each region. That is true. However, I'm... Brother. Oh my goodness, who's that handsome looking guy? Oh, I think who will be on my good side today? Sorry, that was a disgusting sound that I made. I will not utilize my power as a Baron as far as I can help it. I will actually play against myself. If someone in chat will join Barons, I will then relinquish them the power. I'm not going to be like, I have 2 controllers. No, I'm not gonna be that much of a dickhead. Right. King of the Castle Primer. Monarch winning. Acquire an heir. Complete your ambition to win. His reign will likely end in a disaster. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Monarch schemes. Keep an eye on region schemes. If they pass all stages, they will win the game. Defiance. No. All of that I at least have a basic understanding for. Events. Each season you will get 3 events to play. Ooh. Okay. Right. I feel like we get the council introduction out of the way first. The Monarch. This is your Monarch. The streamer's character. They'll appear in most stories, but not all. Kingdom stats. These are the kingdom stats. If any of them are 0, at the start of the season, game will end. Oh. Region stats. These are the region stats. Stats determine which events are generated. Defiance. If Defiance is higher than both authority and stability, region can trigger a rebellion. This will pause the scheme and is risky if military is low. A noble list. We can see all of the chapters. Alright. I will say now, I will not try to voice act everything. However, some parts, absolutely. Now that you're the monarch, your first duty is to meet with the Council of Nobles. Your nobles hail from all across the kingdom, the wintry north, the desolate east, and of course, the bleak march. Introduce me to the barons of the march. Sure. Oh my god, it's the Spider-Man pointing meme. It quite literally is the Spider-Man pointing meme. Oh, I see. My brother from another mother. My distant monkey. Hail and well met, my liege. Under your leadership, we'll whip this kingdom into shape. Hello, Dark Black. Hello, hello. Introduce yourself to Chiefs of the North. Good luck in the days ahead, Your Majesty. You'll need it dealing with us a lot. Says Sumu. I feel like that's just appropriate, honestly. And the East. An honor to finally make your acquaintance, Your Highness. May you escape the doom that befell your predecessor. Goddamn. I need to. I hope your reign is successful. Thank you very much, Dark Black. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, thank you. I do feel like the chat box being in top right works. I'll just make it a little smaller. There we go. But look at this beautiful bastard that is Pulu. There I am. And with that, the introductions are done. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue with each other and demand your favor. You sigh and sit back. Is this what the council is like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. I mean, yeah. Fucking both Pulu and Sumu being brats in there. Oh my god. Your Majesty, I've scheduled your coronation to take place in a week's time. So I see you're awake, but did you sleep at all? Our bet did not include that, so... Fuck you. No, I didn't sleep. Shouldn't I be the giving the orders now? Of course, your majesty, but to delay any longer would make the nobles restless. And when the nobles get restless, they take their daggers and look for the nearest back. Very well, what must I do? As is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. Let's get this over with then. Shall we call in the nobles? Yes. And I feel like I need to make myself a little smaller here. Fabulous. Choices and stats. Certain choices will change stats. Some choices that do so will indicate this change here. Not all the choices that change stats have these indicators, and they do not show region affected. Voting. These are upcoming choices your nobles will vote on. Each of these may change stats in some way. Monarch can change how the vote is run with a law. Limits the law. You may use one law per vote. Try using your veto on one option you dislike. When vote opens, nobles vote using the command !vote followed by the choice letter, i.e. !vote A. Timer. Monarch may close the vote at any time after all nobles have voted or the timer has hit 0. Right. Let's abuse our veto immediately, shall we? I feel like this feels... I'm going to veto B. Because I don't want to lose that much money immediately. There you go. Chat, you have your time to vote now. And because I am in this bitch as well, fuck you. I'll vote A myself. Y'all a bunch of bitches. Y'all a bunch of bitches. Voting has closed. What kind of coronation should be held for new monarch? Throw the monarch into the river. Bitch. Motherfucker. Stat change. Shows which stat has changed. No. Okay. Good. That's fine. It is decided the monarch will be thrown into the river. Let me get changed out of my nice robes. The nobles pick you up and carry you to the Threadwater River, hurling you into the shallow water with a cheer. When you climb up banks soaking wet, the counselor steps forward and places a crown upon your head. Is it your imagination or some of the nobles' stifling giggles? Polo, Sumo, shut the fuck up. Anyway, heir and ambition. The monarch must acquire an heir and complete their ambition to win the game. A spouse is useful, but not necessary. Complete your ambition before Seem or Rebellious or subs you. or before you lose all authority/treasury/stability. Also, I will say this again, the Spymaster looks like fucking Pulu would have spec'd in the Rogue, and Marco would be a Hawk. Just does so much to my eyes. And I cannot unsee it. No matter how much I see it. I cannot unsee it. This is my cast. Hell yeah. Your Majesty, the first few years of your reign are the most difficult. You're new and unproven. The nobles of the council will seem against you, hoping to kick you off the throne and put their own puppet Clement in your place. Those fools couldn't scheme their way out of a paper bag. Better monarchs than you have been toppled by their treacherous nobles, Your Majesty. Where can you see all the people who have joined, or do they come up randomly? You can see them in the noble list. So currently... Oh, Rat Queen. You are in the Barons. With my alter ego, so we could get this game on the road. And Pulu is the sole count. Pulu would be a count. Sorry. Count. To defeat their schemes, you must secure an heir and prove that you are worthy of the crown by completing an ambition. My question is this. Vittu oli koval. I'm gonna be so fucking real. I read that the N as an M, and I went like, Pulu's admitting to being a cum? Huh? What chapter did I miss? Huh? Also, I feel like we should be coming like here for today. So all of the right side can say. My question is this: when you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? As a conqueror, greatest monarch who ever lived, architect of new golden age, as a peacekeeper, parent of the nation, as a saint. Genuinely? Because the greatest real estate developer just finished, I believe this week, I feel like I gotta pay some attribute to the GOAT. Lloyd is good, Lloyd is water. So I feel like it's Golden Age or Parent of the Nation. It finished. Yep. Final chapter has been up for a few days. Final chapter has been up for at least a few days. And man, what a fucking ending. I fucking love that show. Well, Webtoon. My pardon. But yeah, I feel like the architect of a new golden age. Then again, we have military focus. Am I the lowest rank? It's weird they got chieftain there. No, that's just the titles of your specific regions. You are all of the same standing. As of right now, at least. Man. I'm debating between trade and authority. Authority is going to be difficult to hold. Trade might be difficult to uphold as well. No. Greatest monarch who ever lived. I see. You're the type who likes to build lots of statues of yourself, aren't you? Of course, I need something to masturbate to. Fuck off, Spider Master, what's it to you? I suggest over the next few years, you focus on improving your authority as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. End of season. Now that you've played all events, advance the game by clicking End Season. Yep. Oh no. I don't like this devious ass music that's playing. Actually, can you even hear it properly? Or do you need it to be louder? Each region will now vote for one of the 3 randomly selected themes. No need to be louder? Okay. Theme stages. Themes are made up of 3 stages with specific stat requirements. Passing all 3 theme stages places the region's claimant on the throne, winning the game. Valentin of Puloviti Dynasty, a legendary eastern bird breeder. Oh my god! Leans delicately on a podium, sighing. My fellow counts, in ancient times the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back these days of glory, but not while false monarch Relictus wears the crown. There you go. What theme are you going for? Because this is only open now for Pulu, and Pulu alone. She decides. That is very doomed yaoi of you. That is very, very doomed yaoi of you. Possession. Goal. Lower own defiance. Fair enough. I hope you don't come to regret that. The Counts plan on summoning a demon to possess the monarch, putting them totally under their control. First, they must lull the monarch in the false sense of security. To advance their theme, the Counts must lower their defiance to 4 or less in 2 seasons. Fuck, that's actually so easy. The Selby of the Dark Black Clan, eccentric northern hero, stands precariously on a longhouse crossbeam, screaming like a fallen god. Chiefs of the North, we all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter monarch Relictus. How do we make that happen? Okay, so Sumo and Dark Black, this is all you. You get to decide. This is all the 2 of you. Ragnarok sounds cool. Honestly, that's valid. You can take Sumo out of the Barons, but you can't take Barons out of Sumo apparently. Again, going for the military. Very well. I hope the 2 of you will not regret this. The chiefs plan to make an alliance with the ice giants to take over the kingdom. First, they must not be weak, or the giants won't take their proposal seriously. To advance their scheme, chiefs must raise their military to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Uland of the Rat Queen VT bloodline, infamous Marcher Hellion, stands before blazing hearth, roaring with arms outstretched. When have the barons of the march backed down from a fight? Never! I know you'll do whatever it takes to put me, your rightful monarch, on the throne. Alright. Gonmas, you are welcome to still put yourself in. Even if you can't vote and all that, that is all fine and dandy. I'm going to create a conflict. Voting has closed. Oh, it actually went through. I thought that there would be a dice roll or something with a 50-50 vote. I am sorry. I will not interfere with those in the future. Barons plan to hold the monarch hostage in their own palace. First, they must lull the spy master in their false sense of security. To advance their scheme, the barons must raise stability to 5 or 4 more in 4 seasons. I mean, you can review the region schemes and their claimants. Your heir. When you have an heir, they will appear on the right of this page. If your reign ends abruptly, nobles will vote on the next monarch. What is between the region's highest combined and your heir, if you have one. Alright. Your Majesty, these upstarts are saying they have a right to your throne. No doubt nobles already seeming to crown their region's preferred claimant. Out of these 3, I'ma just say it. The one of the barons is best. Anyway, adopt a law. Alright. Can only adopt 1 law at a time, maximum of 3 is to use. Alright. Right. Let's go gambling. 600 treasury if nobles vote on the selected option. If nobles vote otherwise, minus 200. Y'all are going to fuck me on that, so no. How nobles choose to vote is hidden from the monarch's view. I have chat, so the monarch can mark their preferred voting option. If they're chosen, they gain 1 authority. That would help the barons. We'll take the gambling for now. Continuous sale, honor guard, horror in the east. Let's see. I didn't take my own fucking thing. I didn't take my own thing. I didn't take the authority one, I took the gamble one. Because I didn't want the conflict of interest. You're fucking me over. Too bad. Oh my god, it's Sumu. Also, Sumu, your character is very cute as well, with the little fox. Your Majesty, this is an outrage. Baron Miserelictus is... Why the fuck are you beefing with me? Sumu, how do you find a way to beef with my alter ego? Immediately. Baron Misurelictus is trying to steal my bear under my nose. Did you say a bear? It's not their bear. I was about to buy this beast from an adventurers in the Tata Lands when Chief Sumo Petrichor turned up and shouting and raving about Skurinorn. And who is Skurinorn? The goddess of medicine, northern goddess of medicine and knowledge. Bear wears her mark upon her brow, clear as day. I suppose this is a matter for the council. Mark my words, if this bear is not brought to north where she belongs, there will be trouble. Right. If it's sacred, Sumo should have the bear. Finders keepers, Mizu can have the bear. Encourage a bidding war. I have the funniest option here. The veto Sumo entirely. Oh god, that would be funny. Oh, that would be so fucking funny, actually. No, I will veto the bidding war. You will choose between who gets it. Woke up to them cyberbullying me in DMs and real life threats. Damn. Can't believe. Cannot believe. Hello, Razukaze. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Damn. Why does the faith go down with this as well? Weird. Voting has closed. If it is sacred, Sumo should have the bear. Chiefs gratefully purchased the bear for an extortionate amount from the Tatalan's adventurers who can't believe her luck. Sumo wealth has decreased by 750. Damn. Naturally, the barons aren't happy to have lost their potential zoo exhibit, but there's little they can do. Rat Queen, remember the chiefs stole from you. They stole from you. The bear turns out to be a fearsome creature with a bright white fur and intendant green eyes. And she's vast. Even on all fours, she stands taller than a wagon. She's transported north slowly and carefully, sedated by special herbs and followed by a stream of worshipping villagers. Chief Sumo is delighted that Skorinorn's will has been done. Yeah, I don't like that bear. I'm gonna be so real, I don't like that bear. Now that you are monarch, you need personal protection. Why, I could plunge my sword in their heart right now. Could I not? I'd like to Tracy you try. Is it your imagination, or does your martial stifle a right chuckle? In any case, she quickly hides it. You need an honor guard to keep you safe from such dangers, your majesty. Unfortunately, this is a political decision. It's me, Jeff. Oh my god, the counts are gaining ground. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Jeff is a dapper gentleman, god damn. Let's see. What are my options? Each region offers a selection of elite guards. Chiefs with the most famous warrior heroes, counts with Knights of the Order of the Drowned Rose, and barons of a squad of battle-hardened veteran soldiers. Think carefully, your majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to coin above all. So, chat, my beloveds, I'll be so real. I don't trust none of y'all. I'm going with You do have the looks in your region. Polo being a dapper gentleman, and Jeff being also very as well. Then again, we do also have Dark Black that does look quite good. Very battle-hardened. And, well, obviously. Who can say no to this gentleman right here? What foreign mercenaries do you suggest? You can't fuck your own cars. Sweet home Alabama. A band of fearsome fighters from the Tatterlands called the Battle-Bitten Brethren. A BBB. They specialize in bodyguard work, but they are costly, and hiring foreigners will betray a lack of confidence in our kingdom's fighters. Gonmas joining the Chiefs. Nice. Unfortunately, I have made my decision. I await your verdict with bated breath, my majesty. Oh, I don't even need one. Damn, that's crazy work. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Gotcha, tiger by its toe. If it squeals, let it go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I will make the arrangements at once. The knights arrive a few weeks later. They are all extremely pale and extremely polite. The commander introduces herself with a florid bow before reading out a poem she's written out for the occasion. We'll see about that. Horrors in the East. Jeff immediately getting his first appearance. Your Highness, a monster has been stalking my farms at night, smashing down the doors of cottages and feasting on peasants inside. How many victims? Also, I am so frustrated with the chat being over their faces. I'm just gonna drop you out there for now. Dozens, Your Highness, and only a few have survived the attacks. The survivors tell a garbled story about the gleaming fangs amid a mountain of blood-soaked fur. Challenges. Some judges have uncertain outcomes called challenges. These can either be random or based on a stat. Percentage shows the chance of success. How should the council deal with the monster in the East? Send Count's army to deal with Abomination? 35%, goddamn. With a military of 5? Offer a substantial bounty. This is a no concern of ours. I trust y'all. I will take the royal gamble. And we will put a bounty on it. Please, for the love of God. Let's put a bounty on it. Mm-hmm. 5 more seconds. And it's a time. Well, let's see what happens, I suppose. All I'm seeing is that the chiefs are not to be trusted. Voting tied at 3. Break the tie. I get to be the tiebreaker. Oh, it's a beautiful day to be me. The bounty is placed. Hopefully some enterprising monster slayer will claim it soon. Absolutely glorious. Buildings. Nobles can use their wealth to bid on any building in any region, each which affects a stat. This is done through auction, where only 2 most funded buildings are chosen. When the auction is open, nobles can fund their following command with the following command: exclamation fund AX, where X is personal wealth. When you're ready, hit start auction to begin the auction. So I will pull up the list where all of you can see your money. All of you do stand at a solid 1,000, aside from Sumo, who bought a fucking bear. And yeah, overall, it does seem that the Chiefs ones are by far the best. I mean, Barons aren't bad either, but anyway, please go ahead, vote away. With my baby. I'm not dissing you there, however. Wait, I fucked up? Yes. Yeah, you did. Huh. I do love having a horse in this race. Oh, I do love a horse in this race. Buildings funded. Prison, which affects stability negatively. Library, which affects stability positively. Plus, minus, 0. But yeah, Rad, you did fuck up. You did fuck up. It's unfortunate. I don't have my glasses on. Womp womp. Anyway, let's go. Your Majesty, please help us. Baron Rat Queen of March has been bleeding us dry, they have. Not literally, I hope. No, I'm making use common idiom, your majesty. Our taxes 10 times higher than they've been. I can't afford to feed my cows. It's true, your majesty. Baron Radquin has been taxing the peasants at least twice as much as the next highest mob. It's been a hard year, your highness. I've barely any gold in my vault. I'm just doing what I can to stay afloat. You're not even a queen, you're a baron. This is a matter for the council's consideration. What should be done about Baron Radquin punitive taxation of the peasants? Throw Baron Radquin into the dungeon to teach them a lesson. Allow Baron Radquin to keep overtaxing the peasants. Have Royal Tax Collector take over tax duties in March. I feel like someone taking over would be the best here. Yeah, I do believe that the C is just the absolute best here. That way, Rad doesn't get fucked or keep fucking. So I will royal gamble this. I believe in you, my humble peasants. Vote away. Oh, Pulu wants Rat Queen in a dungeon. I see. The one she helped build. That is true. She should be the one looking over how the place is. Oh, sorry. They in this regard. Because they, them. I do apologize. Voting has closed. What should be done about Baron Radquin's punitive? Have Royal Tax Collector take over. By the ninth! Tax collection has been our duty since the days of old. Why should the rest of us be punished because of Baron Radquin's mistakes? I'm sorry, bro. Royal Tax Collector proves to be diligent and efficient, but the barons are outraged at the implications that they can't be trusted. This is already lightly scary. Fucking barons are speed-running defiance. A terrible curse. Fucking Rat Queen, leave me alone, dude. Leave me the fuck alone, dude. Baron Radquin rushes into the council chambers, breathless and in disarray. By the old gods, you look like you haven't slept for weeks. That's because I've been placed under a curse. Look, my hair's falling out in chunks. Perhaps you're ill. Or old. It was one of my common folk. I saw it in her eyes. She's an evil witch. If you didn't tax them the way you did. Well, that's so fucking funny. Broke. Damn. I mean, it's a 60-60%. I don't really have any horse in this race, so please, vote away. Because you are broke, Rat Queen. You spent all 1,000 of your coins, your personal coins, into the prison. Why is the third option to send them to Siberia? Have the so-called witch tested. Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody has those days. Have the so-called witch tested by Polo, Jeff, and Queen. You arrange for a priestess of the ninth god to question the accused. Church does not look kindly upon witches, particularly if they are cursing a noble for no reason. Peasant girl denies everything, but her defiant attitude gets her in trouble. After a few days of questioning, the verdict is announced. Guilty. Challenge failed. The accused is hauled away for punishment, but Rat Queen's hair persists. The troubles persist. Word quickly spreads about incident, and peasants mutter that the witch was innocent. Oh, that's a rough, buddy. That's a rough. Finding spouse. Oh, we have an ad break. Okay. In the twisty passage of your castle, you can avoid your advisors, nobles, even spymaster. But there is one person you can't avoid. Your mother. Why haven't you found a spouse yet? It's been almost a year. I've been busy. You'd better find the time. Don't worry, I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What's your preference? Men, women, or do you not mind? I don't really care, honestly. Excellent. I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. Right here. And that is season 2. Hidden in a labyrinth beneath an eastern castle, a pair of counts meet to speak of their schemes against the monarch. Monarch Relictus trusts us counts more and more. Yesterday we met for an afternoon tea, and they even said they'd invest in our beekeepers. Lamentably, even if the monarch trusts us, the archbishop doesn't. For the next stage of their scheme, counts must lower their fate to 4 or less in 4 seasons. You're looking good so far. Head still hurting? Apparently it wasn't the man bun. Fuck. Try to take it easy, man. Try to take it easy. Taxation. Here you can set different levels of tax or bribes for each region in your kingdom, potentially punishing some while rewarding the others. Balancing the needs of your treasury against defiance charges. Remember, if a region's defiance is higher than both authority and stability, they can rebel. All nobles gain wealth here, but one region gains extra wealth with trade bonus. Regions with higher trade stab are more likely to get trade bonus. You now have 500 because we got to this stage of the game. Okay. Huh. Tax the counts? What for? What for? They've done nothing bad. They are loaded. They're not even that loaded, no. I feel like counts can stay. I don't like the defiance of that being. I'm almost feeling like this to get the defiance 1 down. But at the same time, I don't really care. However, this would be really funny. This would be really funny. The barons making new hotcakes are selling like sliced bread, making 500 wealth. Other nobles gain 200. It's because of me, isn't it? I want to fucking tax someone, but I don't know who. This is the last option. No, that's it. I'm taxing. There we go. That seems appropriate. That feels appropriate considering I had a rat on my shoulder trying to tell me how to run my dynasty. Anyway, moral of the story: don't try to influence. Anyway, about the bear. Hungry bear. A wondrous bear is thriving in the north, your highness, just as Cornon would wish. The Godspokers have gained visions of new herbs and medicines ever since she arrived. The gods are good. Can you share this new knowledge? Maybe. I'd have to ask God Speakers about that. It is sacred knowledge after all. The only thing is that, she's eating a lot. Our hunters have to push in the frozen waste to find enough food to go around. Having second thoughts, are you? Might be the bear would do better in a nice, cozy menagerie. Damn. At least he's making it unfair. I'm not making it unfair. I feel like I'm actually doing relatively decently. We're not leaving the chiefs on their own. I vetoed that. Also, you did ask about the... How did we actually see that? Was it not hovering over this? Maybe you can't do it in a... Anyway. Demand that the other nobles donate their crops. Import fine meats for the beast. Transfer ownership of the bear. Vote away, my dear. Do not try to fucking put this bear on me, you bitch. Three, two, one. Da-dang. That treasury took a hit, but I guess that's fine. Treasury did take a hit, but that's fine. Sacred Bear has put a dent in northern food supplies. Can the council help? Yes, it can. Fine fish from Sol, venison from the Tatterlands, even some Ashen Midian beef. It all arrives to the north with the help to help chiefs support their sacred beer. She eats remarkably well and grows sleeker and happier by the day. As do the chiefs, who can take choicest cuts of meat and ripest vegetables for themselves. Wow. Wow. But yeah, weren't you able to see the wind conditions somehow? I thought you were able to. That's weird. Anyway. I wanna, man. No, you definitely can see them somewhere. Ah. So currently, Barons don't... Oh, Barons is here. Raise Kingdom stability to at least 5 in 2 seasons. So you are currently doing that? And, Rat Queen, may I just add... The fact if I hadn't put the 500 of my alter ego's money against the other building, you would have fucked us out of this game. Oh. Hold on. What? Do I have internet? Let's try. Hello? Hello? Man. Yep, OBS suddenly took a fucking nosedive out of the cliff. OBS just genuinely went, yeah, no, there's no internet connection. There's nothing here. Everything was actually fine. Which is insane. But hey ho, we're back here again. We are back here again. But as I was saying, I don't know how much you heard me, but I was saying, Rat Queen, the fact that you voted or funded the prison with the 1,000 you had, you nearly fucked the intimidation entirely, because that was going to lower stability. The fact that I voted against it with the +1 stability, I kept you in the game. You're welcome. You are most welcome. And then we have Ragnarok, which is, yeah, definitely. And then we have... I need to do something about the counts, dude. The counts are not... I don't like them. I don't like them anymore. They're too powerful. I don't like them. No. Anyway, eligible options. I have found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young candidate from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely. You'll be securing a powerful alliance. Yes, I know. Your mother leads you to Great Hall, where she's arranged 3 portraits on easels. For now, each is covered by a cloth. Alright then. She whisks away the cloth from the first portrait. This is Odfin, firstborn son of the Northern Gonmas clan. He's been a melancholy sort ever since he was a child, but otherwise he's a decent enough company. So Gonmas's kid is melancholic. He works through his sadness on the battlefield, going into berserker rages. He's an incredibly driven person by all accounts. Gets up at the crack of dawn each morning and goes for a swim in a frozen lake. I can see the appeal, I suppose. This is Xenia, the eldest daughter of the Eastern Arazugaze dynasty. Apparently they had a hell of a time getting her to smile for this portrait. She bought a controlling interest in silver mine in East and made a killing. She did have to suppress a peasant revolt on her land recently. I wonder why. Don't see what all the fuss is about that personally. And finally, we have much suffering Johanna, scion of the prestigious Misuralactus bloodline, and you can ship. You can be sure she'll tell you all about how prestigious her bloodline is. She's a zealous follower of the Ninth God, able to quote scripture backwards and forwards, and at volume. Oh, she's not popular with the peasantry. Something about her sets their teeth on edge. Sweet home Alabama. What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other region, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. The fact that she's of my alter ego's bloodline. That's so fucking funny, dude. Show me Xenia again. Hell of time to smile. Controlling interest in a silver mine in East made killing. So a businesswoman. Show me Odfin. Firstborn son of Northern Gormasviti clan. Melancholy. I hate. We're going the fucking doomed yaoi route. We're going the fucking doomed yaoi route. A melancholic man who goes berserk on the battlefield and a monarch. Oh my god. Ah. Excellent, I'll milk the arrangements. Just as Keikaku. Is that why you sent a fucking shit member of yours? Cannot believe this. A monster slayer named Vogun asked permission to appear before the council. The bounty on the monster in the east has been collected. He steps forward, a gaunt figure in a hooded cloak. With a sneer, he tosses something at your feet. A blood-soaked head tumbling across your nice, clean... Your monster, my liege. That's no monster, that's Count Razuka. Huh? Huh? Murder, murder! Count Razukase was the monster who had been terrorizing the East these last few months. Last week I hunted the beast down and found it feasting on the remnants of some unlucky peasant. Damn creature lopped it away before I could kill it, so I followed it at a distance. The beast made its way back to Grand Keep. Before my very eyes, I witnessed this bloodthirsty beast transform back into Count Razukase. So Razu was a furry? Do you know what manner of creature this was? It was some kind of skin shadow, no doubt. A nightmare beast that lived within Count Razukase's skin and came out at night. He had no memory of his crimes, I'm sure, but the only cure was the axe. Monster or not, your highness, Count Razukase was a noble. We can't stand for a noble to be slain by some common-blooded mercenary. Arrest this man. Count Razukase has died. Ain't no way, that's the funniest shit I've ever seen. Treasure is starting to go low. I'm almost tempted to not pay him, because he should have came to us like, hey, your count is being a monster, whatnot, investigate him. Yeah, I think we won't pay him. I fulfilled my side of the bargain. I'll be sure to tell everyone that I made Monarch's work they ain't worth the muck on my boots. Vogun spits at your feet and marches from the council hall without a backward glance. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Oh wait, my win con was authority. I may have fucked myself. Anyway. before chat realizes what I've done. Dang, need to go in the meeting soon. Can't skip us winning. Bulu counts on you, Jeff. Bulu counts on you. One or more regions are able to rebel, as the defiance that is higher than both authority and stability. If rebels get more victory points than the loyalists, they will win the game. If loyalists get more victory points than rebels, they will put down the rebellion and continue the game. Multiple rebels, schemes paused, military stat, a 0 stat ending. So, Barons of the March, you are able to rebel if you so wish to. One vote needed to rebel. I could rebel against myself. No, I will keep that to Rat Queen. Rat Queen, if you want to rebel, you need to type out !rebel. If you don't want it, that is fine. That is your decision. Anyway, your wedding to Odfin is naturally the talk of kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, capital is one giant party. It feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bernard Cathedral with Odfin at your side. Do you take this man as your lawfully wedded husband? I do. Then I pronounce you married in the eyes of the kingdom. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast. And after the feast, a dance. Your new husband, Odfin, refuses to dance at all, preferring instead to brood in the corner. Okay, Batman. Okay, Batman. By the time you find yourself alone with Odfin, it's past midnight and you've never felt more tired. My ancestors will be furious that I got married in a cathedral instead of one of Morgana's sacred stones. Perhaps you're right. The peasants have the right idea. They get married for love, not for politics. Oh, to live the simple life of a commoner. There, we're both in this together. You comfort Odfin all along into the night, listening as he expresses his doubts and fears. As dawn breaks, he falls asleep on your shoulder, exhausted. How cute. How very cute. Heretical discovery. Hi, Inquisitor, that's not good. It's 1 minute to meeting. Go to the meeting. The game will probably still be running. Go, 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 go. Your esteemed highness, I bring troubling news. If you say it's troubling, it must be. A group of individuals in the East are meeting in secret to preach heretical teaching and engage in rituals. They are disciples of the Dance. They believe that one day a prophesied 10th god will save us from the apocalypse that the night is setting in motion as we speak. Dangerous nonsense! Regrettably, I require Council's permission to launch a proper investigation, otherwise my Inquisitors would have destroyed the cult before it had chance to spread. Forget the nobles. I can't, man. I wish. I'll hold a vote. I'll hold a vote. Anyway, send Inquisitors into the east, them investigate Gold, deny the access to the east, repel the law that prevents High Inquisition. Anyway, go ahead. Vote away. However, there is a fun little thing on the voting. Oh ho 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 ho. Anyway, voting tied at 0. Break the tie by selecting one of these options. Oh, is that authority that I see? Why, gladly. Repel the law that prevents the High Inquisitor from investigating at will. The unexpected legal changes sow division and discord among the nobles, many of whom are flabbergasted by the increase in the Inquisition already formidable powers. Oh, yeah. The unexpected legal change shows, yeah. High Inquisitor, meanwhile, wastes no time in rooting out the disciples of the Tenth and bringing them to justice. The fetid corpses of the heretics are soon swaying from the battlements of Kandin down where the cult had begun. Oh, it is a good day to just slide in a reverse vote. Oh, ho, 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 ho. I do love that very much. The Roving Hunters. Your Majesty, 2 barons are on their way home from an epic hunt and seek shelter for the night. In exchange, they're willing to give you a rare trophy and provide meat for an extravagant feast if you so wish. Sure. Table is set for a delectable feast. Though your husband doesn't join, you enjoy company of 2 barons while the storm rages outside. Meat they provide is said to come from their latest kill, Hortusk, an ancient boar of the size of a castle. You're not sure you believe their story, but it certainly tastes better than anything you've had for a long time. But later that night, you hear strange noises coming from their quarters, like a pig squealing and snorting. What on Celeste earth did they bring in here? Investigate the noise. You creep down the corridors and push open the door. The former barons stand before you, transformed in the hideous porcupine beasts that stand on 2 legs, with snouts, tusks, and floppy pink ears. Your Majesty! Don't look at us! Wow. Wow. What in the devil is wrong with you? It was the meat, my liege. We hunted and butchered an ancient legendary beast. We were told it was cursed, but... We were also told devouring the beast, the spirit of the forest itself, would bestow us great power. We never thought this power would be our reward. But I hate that meat as well. I'm so sorry, Your Highness. This is the first time this has happened. And we've been eating this meat for many days now. Perhaps a single meat is not enough to trigger the curse. Gods! You can identify a mix of surprise and shame on their hideous faces. There is no fight. The creatures go quietly. What do we do with them, Your Majesty? The other barons may become suspicious if we hold them there for too long. Rat Queen, how much do you value your neck? How? It's fine if it snaps, I guess. Okay. I killed myself as well. But Rat Queen VT2 and Misorelictus 2 are now in the council. We are still in the game, however. Yeah. The transformed barons are bludgeoned, dragged out of their cells and shot between the eyes with crossbows. Their bodies are dumped into sewers, where no one is watching. It's better this way. They die as nobles, not swine. I mean, Rat Queen, if you didn't like your neck getting snapped, you can write exclamation rebellion. Oh, sorry, exclamation mark rebel. You can start the war if you want to. Brokering an alliance. Far to the north, where the snow blankets the landscape and wolves howl in the night. Chiefs plot to bring about the end of the world. Ragnarok. Praise Morgana! Initial talks with the Ice Giants are going so well that they've gifted us with a new patch of fertile land in the northern valleys. The gods are good. With luck, this'll be the foundation of an alliance strong enough to rock the world. Aye, Ice Giants are a formidable ally. Tall as a building and limbs like tree trunks, and those southerners don't know how to fight them like we do. But first, we must offer something the giants desire. A whole kingdom's worth of pillage. Just what I was thinking. If we fill the kingdom with bountiful goods and plunder, the giants won't be able to resist. Oh! For the next stage, Chief's scheme. They must raise other regions' trade to a combined total of 12 or more in 2 seasons. Good luck. Deep in the forest of the March, Baron Misorelictus II has gone boar hunting with a few of his close friends. Our plans are going better than expected. The Spymaster thinks all is well in the kingdom, and while the cat's away, the mice shall play. Cats aren't the best of reading mice. You're better off with a terrier. Pitbull Terrier. I think you missed the point of my analogy. Never mind. Our next step is to replace the palace watch with our own agents. Should be easy enough. If the monarch can't pay them, the watch will look for money elsewhere. For the next stage for their scheme, barons must lower the treasury to 1,500 or less in 2 seasons. Good luck. Genuinely, no one else, aside from the East, is even... Oh, when did they go up to 6? None of you are close. None of you are close. Because that's 9. The other regions total. Yeah. And neither one of you, or none of you are close. Oh, Avatar of Skirnon. Chief Sumu and their friend have locked themselves into lodges and are refused to come out. They said they're learning the ways of Skirnorn. Meanwhile, our trade routes are drying up because their negligence. By my honor, it's the damn bear's fault. Dangerous thing indeed, your majesty. I know we tolerate these heathen practices in the north, but this is too much. What does learning the ways of Skirnon mean? Eating poisonous moss and making horrible concoctions so they can have visions of their bacon god. Apparently Skirnon is a deity of wisdom and medicines. What do we do, your highness? Our trades will lose their livelihoods if they can't sell timber in the northerners. Oh! Assassination. However, that affects my treasury quite badly, so we will keep the bear alive. Start the vote. What should we do about the reclusive chiefs? Hear ye, hear ye. Set up trade between barons and counts instead. Ask chiefs to share their knowledge once they emerge. Send in church missionaries to debunk these heathen myths. Really? I mean, I can understand Dark and Sumu here. But damn. Okay. Okay. Grumbling, the barons turn their attention to business with the counts. Fortunately, the timber trade brings them the piles of gold all part is. Oh, it's now already 11 out of 12. Oh my. While the chiefs eventually emerge from their lodges, they are not pleased about the barons have abandoned the trade deals, but their faith in Skirnon wisdom is stronger than ever now. As they put their vision into practice, the crops flourish. The Archbishop claims it's coincidence, but the chiefs fervently believe Skirnon guides their hands. Meanwhile, the bear remains happy and pampered in the northern lands. Damn. Damn. Okay, so chiefs are in the running for actually completing their thing so far. You're fucking kidding me. No. I got a horrible achievement just now. I got a fucking horrible achievement just now. Over the course of the summer, you find yourself plagued by horrific dreams. You're running through the open woods full of screens as your colossal jaw bite beast and human alike. You are always hunting, always hungry. The council has noticed your lack of sleep as you become tired and irritable during couch sessions. Something must be done, and that fucking man. Local physician, go hunting, seek out the wood witch. Honestly, witch of the woods, please. While the spymaster keeps an ear out for rumors of magic, you begin your search in your spare time. You can only hope that you find someone before it is too late. Oh, that's terrifying. The chief architect bustles in the office, carrying an armful of parchment. Statues can be torn down, paintings can be burned. Don't you think you left a lasting mark on this kingdom? I propose we carve your majesty's visage on the side of a mountain. It will take dozens of artisans and thousands of hours, but I will ensure you're always remembered. Morning, Sponsole. Morning. How you doing, Bum Bum? Just make sure to get my good side. Of course, your majesty. In the grand tradition of all royal portraits and statues, we will make sure it is incredibly flattering. You call a vote to discuss this outrageous plan. A mountainside carved in your likeness will surely get people talking, but it'll take time and a lot of gold. Okay. So, should the chief architect carve the monarch's likeness in their mountain? Go ahead with the project. It will be a wonder of the world. Yes, and add King Consort Oddfin to this design. Yes, and nobles will fund it. This idea is best left forgotten. I'll go ahead. Should we carve my beautiful face? Should we? Oh, Bonsly, you need to actually join in on the voting first. You need to actually join on the... Oh, right, pinned comment disappeared as well. So, the join tide. Join. He... They... Up. He... She... They... There you go. Oops, wrong one. There we go. Reverse voting is sneaky. However, that wasn't enough. People were still going for ones that I was going to pay for. So the voting has tied at 1. Oh, sweet, sweet noble money. Thank you very much. Oh, that took a chunk of gold. Bonsole just joined, and from his initial 1000, that took 750 away. Damn. Damn. Planning starts in earnest. A mountainside is covered in scaffolding. Scaffolding, not scaffolding. You wait eagerly for news of the project's completion, but the work is plagued by setbacks. The stone is harder to carve than anticipated. Storms knock down the scaffolds. A rock slide erases much of the work that has been done. Your Majesty, I have to admit I may have bitten off more than I could have chewed. I'm sure it'll work out in the end. Yes, of course it will. As the weeks roll past, it becomes clear Chief Architect's grand ideas will take a lot longer to come fruition. Polomisus rigging this. What do you mean? But yes, currently, in the standings, the counts need to get your faith lower. The chiefs need to get the trade of the counts and barons higher, which they've almost already done. And barons need to reduce my treasury. But hey, ladies, gentlemen, and NB folk alike, here you can vote. What do you want? I can at least see that for counts, fucking what a word. That is an effect that you do want. -1 faith. But, aside from that, Anna, go ahead. Vote away with your meager coin that you do have. Honestly, Dark Black, that's fucking sneaky, dude. That's actually fucking sneaky. I can't even vote against it because my alter ego's fucking broke. With a 50, they get an extra trade point. That's insane. Nobody's contesting that. Nobody's contesting that. And y'all put 850 when you could have gotten it for a 50. I mean, I'll gladly take your money away. Fucking legends never die. They just become a part of you. We're gonna go for that first. You're aware of the ice giants, I hope? Brutish creatures that live in the frozen waste beyond our northern borders. In a time before they ruled the north and kept people as slaves. The chiefs are willing to let bygones be bygones. They're forging an alliance with the giants to bring down your kingdom. They're all mad. My intelligence suggests that chiefs have suffered kingdom as plunder for the chance when the time comes. It's not often when I say this, but Kingdom's strong economy is a problem. Even ice giants can sense such lucrative opportunity. Can we thank my economy? That would be certainly one strategy, yes. Oh, fuck. They actually have the 12. They have the 12. Ragnarok is coming if you don't act now. The Blue Boys have their third ball about to be... And the Blue Boys also have the strongest army. This is an issue. I'm going to give Monarch's vote for the northern border. Let's delay them for one season. Let's see if we can reduce the trade. Come on, chat. Work with me. You don't want blues to win, do you? Work with me, chat. Jeff? I trusted you. I trusted you, Jeff. What the fuck? Trust in the strength of our arms to defeat them. Ah, that's gonna be a massacre. Sneaky moves require rethinking. I have not slighted you yet, have I? The council has decided not to act. Even the threat of an ice giant invasion isn't enough to get them off their backsides. Yeah, the lazy pieces of work. About your heir. Your marriage to Odfin has grown stale. Oh, you get along well enough, and you've made some good memories together. But there's no spark. He cares more about perfecting his combat moves than your happiness. But spark or no spark, you still need an heir. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. Went about as well as expected. You're still in power, aren't you? Still got the crown on your head. That's what matters. You've done so well so far, but something's still missing. An heir. You need someone young whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick even if they're a bastard. Or the youngest of your many cousins. Now that is... I'm pretty sure I have a bastard child lying somewhere. Church won't be happy, but they're just as keen to avoid civil war as we are. They'll legitimize the bastard without much fuss. I will meet with the Archbishop tomorrow. Empreg, there's no spark. He doesn't care about me. He only cares about his axe. It's the doomed yaoi. Yeah. You can't have happiness like Empreg in a doomed yaoi. No need for spark. Ah yes, the spark is the fucking taser that I'll put on his fucking throat if he doesn't fuck me. Yeah, anyway. For weeks, you've searched for a witch or a warlock that can treat your dark and bloody dreams. Knowing the church would be outraged if they found out, you must take discreet action in your witch hunt. Honestly, I believe in my luck. 70% is good. Yes, sir. As quietly as possible, loyal officers and generals all over the kingdom keep an eye out for anyone who could help you. You can only hope a clue turns up soon. Not only are the dreams getting more frequent, they are more vivid, you're starting to doubt their dreams at all. Yeah. And that is the end of the season, yet again. I count this rides to a remote, unremarkable spot for Mula of Mooland. Soon another joins her. Fortunately, my peasants are getting dreadfully devout. We're in no state to make move against the monarch. It's far too dangerous. The High Inquisitor will pounce as soon as we do anything. The Count's aim is to lower their faith to 4 or less. You could have had it there, you could. Back in the north, Chief Darkblack is hosting yet another feast at his clan hall. Meat is being passed around in good measure, and some chiefs are dancing on the tables. That can only mean 2 things: really good news or really bad news. Sumu Petrigar, pass me the drink, you old lout. I'm drinking until my ancestors feel it. Were those ice giants I saw on my way through your lands? Have we really done it? Your eyes don't deceive you, pal. They'll be marching with us come tomorrow. The gods are good, but what happens after ice giants march? Acts of my ancestors, I hadn't thought about that. Someone fetch me another drink, then assembled all the ships. Quickly down here. Alright, chiefs! How should the chiefs use their alliance with the ice giants to their advantage? Let the ice giants fight alone and swoop the kingdom's rescue. March with the giants and devastate the kingdom. Y'all are bastards. Wow. Wow. Wow! Cunts. Indeed, yes, brilliantly so. Why, it's almost dishonorable. Don't get too excited. The monarch must be too weak to mount a response. If all regions united, giants could be thrown back in the sea with ease. Oh god, can't a man enjoy his drink without being warned about consequences of plans for 5 minutes? For the final stage of the scheme, chiefs must lower authority to 2 or less. The end game. You're not getting my authority to 2. Somewhere in the march, Baron Miserelictus II sits at a banquet, gnawing on a greasy chicken leg. He and his fellow plotters discuss their scheme between mouthfuls. Palace Watch won't accept our bribes. Treasury is practically overflowing. They don't need money. And I suppose they ran straight to the spy master to blab about it too. Damn, luck. Is this the end? Best investments are never profitable to begin with. We will bide our time and strike again when Monarch List accepts it. Baron's aim is to lower treasury to 1,500 or less. You will not be able to. Honestly, just for the fact that y'all are being fuckers. I'm taxing the shit out of you. You don't deserve money. Honestly, yeah, that's fair. There we go. Defiance is now mutinous. Fabulous. Rising tempers, counterfeit currency, and printing press. Well, let's go, counterfeit. March has been prosperous of late, but my tax collectors are reporting suspicious coins in the latest takings. The whole region is awash with fake money. The council needs to act. Okay, what can be done about the counterfeit coins in the March? Tell everyone in the March to examine their coins and return any duds. Offer a substantial reward if the counterfeits are caught. Order your artificers to invent a new coin that is harder to counterfeit. So we're vetoing this immediately. Because that could take some of my authority away. And we don't want that now, do we? Anyway, please chat, go ahead. All of you are motherfuckers to an extreme. All of you are motherfuckers to an extreme. Taking away my money. I mean, I'm happy with stability. Over the few next days, bounty hunters root out counterfeiters in cellars, hideouts, and backrooms across the March. More than 100 forgers face the news. All those bounties are awe-wateringly expensive, of course, but public trust in your currency soars. Controversy erupts when it is revealed that one of the counterfeiting rings is led by Baron Bonsulli himself. What you gonna say for yourself, Bonbon, Bitch. Of course, his fake gold is confiscated at once. I'm sorry, I just need a little extra cash. His money got reduced to zero. Fucking barons are broke bitches. Real. Damn. But hey, I get some of the treasure back. Bonsuli, how much do you value your neck? Bonsuli, how much do you value your neck? You could join the other barons in having a 2 after your name, because my alter ego and Red Queen have already died once. Why don't you join them and give me a point of very needed authority? Anyway, happy hanging. Hang me like a common peasant? At least grant me the dignity of the axe. But Baron Bonsulli is led away to meet the news. Anyway, the printing press. Your Majesty, a blacksmith in the March has come up with fucking Bonsulli the second immediately on the screen. That's wild. Your Majesty, a blacksmith in the March has come up with some sort of a printing contraption. Instead of relying painstaking effort of scribes, they produce 100 copies of text an hour. Books, how boring. By the nice, Your Highness, don't you see the potential? This could prove a most profitable investment. Don't you see how dangerous this is? Books should stay in churches and universities, or else commoners will start getting ideas. Rightio. Should the council suppress this dangerous new technology? Allow printing presses to be used by the masses. Only the church may use printing presses. Only university may use printing presses. Forbid the use of printing presses altogether. What do you say? After all, you have the potential of bringing the unlimited yaoi to the people now. Go ahead, vote away. Yes! Sorry. Voting has closed. Only the university may use the printing presses, and 0 nobles voted for. God, do I love the fucking reverse! That is glorious. Sneaky bitch. The Kiel University will be proud to take stewardship of this marvelous new technology. Over the next few months, University publishes countless educational texts spreading knowledge that had once been confided to its own library. Ah, man, it feels to be good. It feels good to be me. It proves an immense boon to trade and farming as the common folk learn advanced techniques for increasing crop and mining yields. Damn, look at the fucking farming. Look at the trade. Y'all are booming. Holy shit! That was way too close. Oh, that nearly fucked me in the dick hole. Oh, that almost fucked me in the dick hole. Goddamn. Also publishes a few histories of kingdoms that don't paint the monarchy in a flattering light. Ah, you thought you had it sweet with the reverse. Shut your fucking... You still need one less. You still need one less. Fucking... Oh no, that's bad. Ah, Relictus. I have something I need to discuss with you. Count Jeff challenged my honor, calling me a coward only fit to fight training dummies. I must duel him at once. What little reputation I have depends on it. As long as you're careful. By the old gods, I will be, not to worry. The very next day, Count Jeff is summoned to the fighting ring for the much anticipated duel. You've always been a coward, Otfin. Don't worry, there's still time to back down. Fucking all of them have a 50-50 chance. At this point I don't even want to fucking cheer for Otfin. Fuck that cunt. He's of Chiefs. Genuinely, I'm going to flip a coin. I have a coin on my table. So, the 20 cent is my... So, number side I vote for my husband or the picture side, I vote for Jeff. The coin fell on the floor. I'm voting for no one. You bite your tongue and watch nervously. The two combatants draw a circle each other like lions, their axes drawn and pointed at each other. When they finally come to blows, the fight is over almost as quickly as it begins. A quick parry there, a quick thrust here, and suddenly Count Jeff is holding up his hands in a display of surrender. Also challenge success. Well fought, you win. Orfin does not look much happier, but at least he's proven his valor and vindicated the family name. Honestly, very best. Ding. Let's see. Oh. You know what? I'm going to give you guys some candies. Monarch's golden choice. If you vote with me, you get money. You need money. Anyway. Blood money, a tasty innovation. The ritual. Let's go for tasty. Count Razukaze II. I don't mean the how do you even say that word? I don't even mean the egg, Your Grace, but I do believe I have pioneered the most incredible invention of the history of mankind. I was hosting a small party, playing cards with some old friends. I called for a servant to bring me something to eat that was both tasty and convenient, as my hands were occupied. What my servant brought me that evening will change your world forever, Your Grace. Show me. Behold! He holds the air in the air a plate. Atop the plate are 2 slices of bread with a piece of meat wedged between them. Motherfucking sandwich. It allows the hungry noble to consume 2 slices of bread plus meat all at once, saving valuable time. Meanwhile, the bread serves as an impregnable barrier, preventing one's hands from being besmirched by meaty juices. Magnifique, I do believe. Naturally, since this is my invention, I propose we name it after me. In a few years' time, I expect everyone to be enjoying a nice Razukaze for lunch. Annoyingly, that actually does sound like a banger. Hey, bro, you wanna go for a Razukaze real quick? Actually, I don't hate the name. I actually don't fucking hate the name. But naturally, this invention cannot be made available for free. Every time a Razukaze is consumed, I expect a small royalty payment. Huh. You know what? The servant should be rewarded instead. What was his name again? And this has Monarch's golden choice. If nobles vote for the Monarch's choice, they gain 500 personal wealth. So please, vote away. I know I will. You don't want money. You don't want money. Huh. Do I need to remind you that you're fucking broke? Very well. Razukaze II shall receive one-time reward from treasury instead. Oh, that's good. Thank you, Your Grace. I suppose it's better than nothing. Razukaze's prove a massively popular luncheon. Bakeries spring up across the east, experimenting with new ingredients. Turns out you can put almost anything between two slices of bread. No way! Man. Oh, we have an ad break again. Motherfucker. Well, let's go to the capital for the ritual. It took an eternity, but one of your generals has finally returned with a substantial lead on a powerful witch. Her name is Magdalene, and she has arranged to meet with you in a secluded grove just outside of Drakushorv in the north. Regarding her, for the first time you know she is very much a witch. Thick, ragged hair, a toothy grin. The only thing she's missing is a pointy hat. Why she kinda hot though? You have the scent of a beast on you, Your Majesty. I see why you've come. What happened to me? You have been inflicted by a Theranthropic curse. You have become a weird creature. She sniffs at you. More specifically, you are a werewolf. To be cured, you will need to undergo a dangerous ritual. I can help you, but you must be prepared. Or I can help you overcome the spirit within you, giving you control of your new power. But that ritual is more dangerous. What will this cost me? I will not charge you, Your Highness, if that is what you are asking. The chance to work my magic upon you is enough. As for what it might cost you, it depends on your willpower. Help me get rid of this curse. First, we must procure a number of rare ingredients. I will need a handful of Hero Beater's starlight mushrooms, a live goat, a moonstone dagger, and a bottle of wine. Bread only, please. Most of these things I can procure myself with time, but any help would be appreciated if you wish to be cured quickly, especially with the mushrooms. It puts me just at the threshold. 1,600 if I help with the mushrooms. It puts me just at the threshold of not falling for barons. Damn. You commit to finding the most important ingredient, but allow Magdalene to pick up more mundane elements. It takes her some time to collect everything, during which you lie low. When you next meet with Magdalene, she has prepared a ritual circle in her groove. The goat is brought before the oldest tree in the circle, then slaughtered with the moonshine dagger. The blood mixes with the wine, which she bids you to drink, before tying you down the stone altar. What about the mushrooms? Patience, Your Majesty. Magdalene then takes a molten pestle, mixes the mushrooms with the blood wine, creating a thick, mushy paste. The moment substance passes your lips, horrible sights swim about your vision. The great spirit of a boar roars from beyond the trees. It's a beast covered in thick spines and its tusk chipped and bloody. Clench your jaw! Pain streaks through your body as you thrash at the bindings. The great boar spirit roars in defiance and starts to fade. Last thing you see before you pass out are its thighs staring deep into yours. And challenge is successful. When you awake, Magdalene greets you with a smile. Ritual was success, your majesty. Dreams will plague you no longer. You almost want to hug her. The nightmare is over. Let's go! We actually got through it. Okay. Polo, you have some explaining to do. Why the fuck are you? Excuse me? Nothing is wrong, absolutely nothing wrong in the East. There is no worrying, Basing say. Oh, really? Because you're looking at me like you swallowed a wasp. There's definitely not an old lady witch who lives at the border of my lands, and I definitely haven't been having money troubles. Most importantly, she didn't offer me a fortune in exchange just for a drop of my blood. An offer which I absolutely didn't accept. Polo. You keep looking at me like I've trod on your foot. Ever since I didn't accept the witch's bargain, I haven't found obeying her every command. I still rule over my estate, not her. Polo. I know you're in the doomed relationships. However, why are you a fucking puppet? So doomed, Yuri. Seemingly. Furthermore, she didn't forbid me from telling you any of this, and I'm not using negative statement to bypass her magic. Oh, I could actually help you with the negative faith. I could help you with the negative faith. Let's fetch the god physician. After we confined the cold iron box with nothing to eat but salt, magic stopped affecting Countess Polo so strongly. She's even able to talk about her ordeal directly. I've always tolerated that bloody witch. She'd sell medicine to peasants and I had to help them find lost sheep. I never suspected she was capable of something like this. We need to call a vote, send a regiment to take back my stolen lands. Alright, should council help Countess Polo recover her land from a witch? Take back Countess Polo's land and burn the witch at the stake. Take back Polo's land, but let the witch go free. Let Polo suffer the consequences of her bargain. Let's see. What do you want Polo to go through? Do you want her to actually... Oh, Jeff. No. Exclamation mark, vote. B? Voting tied at 2. Oh no, how terrible. Nah. I'll let Polo suffer. This can't keep happening. Yeah, I absolutely put there. Because I knew people would have voted for what would have hurt me. So... there you go. You mean I have to live with that old peasant woman lording over me? No, I'm taking my lands back. Polo, baby girl. Oh no. Do you want to take the 60% gamble? Do you want to take the 60% gamble? Yes. I'll grant this because I am a gracious god. When the eastern troops arrive on Countess Polo's estate, the land itself fights back. Soils open up beneath them, the trees wipe at their horses. They fight their way through the minimal losses. The witch tries to escape, but she's caught by the sentries posted around the perimeter. That evening, witch is burned in the town square as the peasants watch in silence. Countess Polo is pathetically grateful for the return of her ancestral home. Your Highness is a major bitch? What do you mean I'm a major bitch? Huh? I allowed you to do as you pleased. Pardon? I allowed you to do as you pleased. Also, Rio, it is only one pronoun, so you have to be either he or they. You can't be both. You cannot be both. Damn. Oh, everything aside from, like, it was so looking that the counts would be winning. Counts are no longer in the running, even almost. Join he. There we go. Good job. Let's see, where did you go? Oh my god, you're with the counts. You're with the counts. Counterfeiters caught. Your Majesty, remember the bounties we placed on forges in the march? Yeah. Counterfeiters we handled were rank amateurs. Their coins were only conveniencing if you're a fool or drunk or both. Now we've rooted out a real professional. Her coins are so convincing even I can't tell a difference. So let me introduce you. Penelope.
Hello, Your Majesty, please don't hang me.
Oh dear, I hate meeting people before we hang them. Penelope's skills are extraordinary. We should employ her at the Royal Mint to help us make coins that can't be forged. Or even better, we could use her expertise to track down other forgers. By the ninth, if we employ this outlaw, we make mockery of the monarch's justice. Are we sending a message that we execute only insufficiently skilled criminals? Bonsole, your father, Bonsole the First, was one of the counts forging those coins. You don't get to say. Actually, chat, I will even give you money if you vote with me. Have Penelope come up with a new counterfeit-proof coin. Vote with me. You get money. No one gets hurt. I want money too. Good job, chat. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you guys. Well done. There you go. Thank you, Your Majesty. I won't let you down. Penelope retreats in the Royal Mint with a group of engravers. She does not emerge for weeks. Your treasurer assures you that something big is in the works. Nice. Your heir. Alright. Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child in your arms. Should I die, I ask that my crown be passed down to... Council hall is filled with nervous silence. Oh, it's just... choosing the gender of the child? Listen, this thing's gonna be Papa's girl. The assembled nobles break out in polite applause for assigning a heir. You've cemented the stability of your kingdom. Though the common folk may lose some faith in the church, seeing the monarch's extramarital adventures being forgiven so easily. Yikes. Your Highness, may I be the first to congratulate you on legitimizing your daughter. What is her name? Why is Rio fucking bald? Fucking... Okay, bowling ball. Relictus II. How delightful, Your Highness. I'm sure little Relictus II will grow up to be a chip off the old block. Congratulations on finding an heir. You just now need to fulfill your ambition to win the game. Expect a visit from the Spymaster soon. Bald Maggie. Advisors, nobles, I bring dire news. Monarch is a creature of the seventh god, a murderous shapeshifter, a bloodthirsty werbeast. Excuse me, what are you saying? Your husband Odfin cast his eyes away from you, as if we can't bear to look you in the eyes. Odfin? Odfin? Cursed with the hunger of the beast, they must be put down for good for the kingdom. That is a preposterous lie, is it? The evidence is overwhelming. The more people have disappeared, more, sir, I am of your guilt. Esteemed nobles, take action. The monarch is a werebore. What will the council do about this? The monarch must be burned at a stake. Confine the monarch in the quarters until a solution is found. Execute the High Inquisitor for slandering against the monarch. All of these are bad. All of these are bad. If B comes to pass, authority goes down, and motherfucking chiefs can start the Ragnarok. If C comes to pass, counts get into the same position with 4 faith. And I don't want to be burned at the stake. C is the least bad, yes. I'm vetoing Ragnarok. I'm vetoing Ragnarok, that's all I can really do. Bonsoli, you bitch-ass motherfucker. You killed my father. Your father was a con man. Execute the High Inquisitor for slander against the monarch. You breathe a sigh of relief as High Inquisitor is dragged away, practically frothing at the mouth. She is executed before sundown, but damage is done. All across the kingdom, peasants and nobles alike whisper behind closed doors about your beastly nature. The Inquisitors glare at you from beneath their hoods. The High Inquisitor's accusations will not soon be forgotten. Even her replacement, who looks remarkably like the original, eyes you with vengeful hunger. Man, what a fucking season. Console. A countess arrives to a remote, unremarkable spot of moorland. Soon another joins her. The church is scrambling for power. The High Inquisitor is losing her grip on the populace. Yeah, she's fucking dead, dude. How delightful. Then we can make our move unseen. We must invite the demon to possess over the monarch. The ancient books describe 2 demons, each attracted to different aspects of human mind. Alright, counts. Which demon is the best suited to possess the monarch and take their soul? Rachamasa, the mad tyrant, the cockroach queen. Goal, raise authority. Murmurecha, Duke of Crete, the face of all coins. Goal, raise treasury. If you take A, you literally go against the chiefs. This is only purple. Rio. Oh my god. Rio, Jeff, Pulu. We need 1 vote at least. No, Jeff, you fucking bastard. Okay. Do you want to directly oppose already plans? Because raising authority will directly fight Ragnarok. It would be funny to see 2 people go for the same thing. It would be really funny. That's a good Fuck you. Racing Authority is my win con as well. Okay, bye. Enjoy lunch. Rahamasa to Master and the Cockroach Queen. The Cockroach Queen was once a favored servant of the Night God, but when she betrayed him, he banished her to deepest caves where she became a twisted agent of the Seventh. She desires to rise to power once more. She will be attracted to powerful monarch whose authority is unquestioned. For the final stage of the scheme, the counts must raise authority to at least 5. That's insane, dude. Okay. I know what two will be fighting. D and F. D and F. I mean, Jeff has the potential to throw the game for themselves. Damn. Well, make sure to vote what you want. Fuck you, Jeff! Jeff, you fucking cunt with a power play. I hate you. I despise you. That is genuinely well played. Good sir. Hand shakes your hand. Well played. Fuck you. Actually, no, that's racing authority. Never mind. I thought you did the opposite one. Never mind, I love you. Come here. Sorry, I got heated. My bad. That's my monarchical blood boiling. You did good. You're a good man. I must apologize for my rash decisions. That was my bad. I thought you went in throwing. You did not. You actually played for your team. Good job, good job. Unfortunately, I must go with my instinct counts. Hell yeah. Attaboy, attaboy. Though I am lightly afraid what happens, because I do have an heir already. I do have an heir. Bro just went through every emotion. Racing authority to 9 order will be too difficult. Oh no, it's literally just one more. And they get it. It's literally one more authority point and they get it. Meanwhile, if the last voting had gone the Chiefs' way, they would have already gotten it to 2. But they played it too cheaply. They were cheapskates and they fucking lost because of it. Anyway, Your ambition. At the start of your reign, you said you wanted to be the greatest monarch who ever lived. So far, you've not convinced anyone. Your authority is lackluster, my majesty. Your current ambition isn't working out for you. If you want to stop the nobles from overthrowing you, you need to pivot and change your image. My advice would be to infiltrate each region with a loyal spy. Defeat their schemes with the schemes of your own, but your other advisors might have other ideas. Oh, I don't have money, you fucker. Yeah, Sumo, what's that 600 bucks that you have that you could have used? My thing shows 100. That's why you look here. The add-on on the app Twitch is broken. That's why I always show this, so you can see your money. And the money was shown also on this side of the screen, constantly. That's why I moved the chat down here, so you can have all the information readily at your fingertips. The common folk are sleeping giant that even nobles are afraid to wake. If you become the beloved by peasants, the nobles won't dare to overthrow you for fear of revolution. Here's another idea. Declare war on Ashmeaden Empire. If the nobles will forget their schemes if you win. Don't listen to the rest of these fools. Have you heard of the Scepter of the Sages? It's a lost artifact forged by Queen Alma the Wise. There's a legend that many monarchs who recover will rule over a golden age. Honestly, we already have a very good trading. Stability isn't bad either. Kingdom 1. A wise decision, Your Majesty. I'll begin recruiting spies. We'll send them across the kingdom in the guise of traveling bards. But this will require fine touch. Your priority is to raise the kingdom's stability and overall trade as much as you can. And of course, there can't be any open rebellion among the nobles. Oh god. Your Majesty, I have some questions about the treasury. It's not empty, is it? No. I have no concerns on that front. You should. It's simply that there's a few irregularities in the funds, and I'm afraid King Consort Odfin was the last person to touch these accounts. I'll speak to him. I don't want to cause trouble, Your Majesty. I'm sure everything is in order. You go straight to see your husband. You find him striding in from riding, hair askew from the fresh air and exercise. Is something wrong? I suppose there must be. I can tell you from your face. The treasurer came to see me today. Oh, I see. A while ago I received a letter from my family in the north. The army is in good shape, but it can always be better. So I decided to fund a new northern garrison. It would give the chiefs much needed security. Odfin, I'm about to shove that fucking axe up your ass. I should have asked before starting this. I was thinking of the north. It will ease my home after all. Oh god. You need to stop, we can't afford it. I suppose I should have expected that. Odfin does not hide his disappointment when he's out of sorts for some time. Unfortunately, we cannot afford it. A whole blood-red comet was spotted in the night sky over the north, Your Highness. Villagers are claiming it is a terrible omen. Common folk are on the verge of panic. Is there anything I can do? Oh my god, all of these are bad. All of these are bad. We're going to... 35% chance. It doesn't mean that it's impossible. Holy shit! I might be the God King himself. I might be the God King himself, bro. You deliver a speech reassuring the peasants of the north that the government isn't a good or bad thing, just a thing. Probably the nice god riding a chariot or whatever. Fortunately, the common folk take you at your word. After all, if the monarch says something, you'd better listen. The peasants go back to work in the fields, ignoring the comment entirely. Oh my god. So, my win con now is stability and trade. There's 2 in authority, which are opposing each other. There's 1 in treasury that is still on the second one. Oh god. Honestly, Thank you very much. I'm sorry, but the treasurer needs a small loan of about $1,000. I do so apologize. However, we just need a little bit of a coin. My apologies. Fuck. I thought it was 9. I thought it was fucking 9. Oh god. One night your husband shakes you awake. Look out the window. What's going on? Come, your majesty. Let us get you somewhere safe. Man. I mean, I could lose 1 authority to make you work for it. I could make you work for it. After all, the counts are more likely to get. I mean, Razukas is probably AFK, but Rio isn't. And Jeff is active as well. No, good plan. As you shelter in the wine cellar, there's a boom outside that shatters the window and shakes the palace walls. And then peace descends one more, the sky darkens. What was that? The mood in the council hall in the next day is somber. It's terrible, your greatness. That comet we saw in the north, it was foretelling doom. It landed right within my land, so many confolk dead. My fields are one massive crater. We need help. Of course, we could help the chiefs, but meteorite ore is well known for making incredible weaponry and armor. Our first priority should be gathering it. Right. So, chat, do you want to make it rich? Do you want to get some good money? I feel like you should get some good money. 1,500 for the each of yous. I'll make it 2,000 for the each of you. If you just follow my vote. 2,000. Come on. Voting tied at 3. I get to decide. God, I was holding my breath. God, I was holding my fucking breath, dude. That one authority point there, scary. Fucking scary. You could have won there, my dear purples. You could have won. Anyway, thank you, Dark Black, and thank you, Sumo. And look, you now have money. But all God's greatness, my people suffer. You ignore us when we need your help. No, I made you rich. I made you rich. Filthy rich, in fact. Damn. Where is Polo when you need him? Real. Oddfin has been preoccupied for some time and is often busy whenever you are around, but over breakfast Oddfin exclaims over a letter and looks up at you. Literal bribery? I'm just raising my hands and not saying anything. But hello, Dessa, how you doing, buddy? Oh yeah. Fucking Dessa is in the purples as well. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? That's silly. I've received a note from Chief Gunmas asking if I'd like to visit for a little holiday. I suppose it would be too much fuss for me to go. Please, go. Enjoy yourself. Thank you, I'll write back to them today. I hope it goes well. Oddfin sweeps off to make his preparations. The king consort is gone for some weeks. He returns in much more cheerful mood. I can't do anything since I have a traitor in my team. You're traitoring yourself well enough, good sir. All goes according to plan, your majesty. Let me show you. Your spymaster takes you through a secret passage in your private office. You emerge in a hidden chamber where a number of hooded figures are waiting. These are my agents. They can blend in the crowd as effortlessly as they can slip a knife between a traitor's ribs. How can we be sure of their loyalty? I've been very careful in my selection. You can rely on these agents. Soon they will infiltrate the courts of all the nobles on your council, disguised as traveling merchants and bards. One of the spies tosses aside her cloak, revealing a lute and a colorful costume of troubadour. With a charm and flattery, they'll worm their way into your nobles' hearts and minds. Then we will have a spy network like which the world has never seen. I hope to even make the Gaunt of Tavalin look like a rank of amateurs. This should put a stop to their foolish schemes. And it will keep the kingdom stable for the rest of your reign. A little blackmail is a small price to pay. A week passes before you hear more news. Your spy master arrives in your office with a tiny scroll, as small as cherry stem, clutched between two fingertips. This is a message from one of our agents in the field, Your Majesty. I sent her to Count Deserada's castle disguised as a bard, with a flute at the ready. Open it. Of course. 80% success because of the trade. 80! We won a 35% before. Come on. Yes. Spymaster studies the scroll for a moment. A smile creeps across her face. She holds it over a candle flame and it vanishes in a puff of cinders. She's been welcomed in the Count Deserada's court with open arms as he's already flattering him with fawning songs. Oh boy, boy, boy. Desert just got here and he's already being bothered up. Let's hope our other spies are just as successful. Over the next few weeks, you receive back word from more and more of your agents. Almost all of them have successfully wormed their way into nobles' courts. Now we must hope they can maintain their cover. Stability 40% is... Fuck! A few more weeks pass, you wait anxiously another message when it arrives, however your spymaster reads it with a face like thunder. Do you want the good news or the bad news? Give me the bad news. Bad news is we had Dredge, one of our spice buddies, out of the kennel yesterday. Good news is that Count Deserada couldn't work out who sent her, so that's something at least. Lovely, just what I wanted to hear before breakfast. Problem is that the kingdom is too unstable. Everyone's on edge, everyone's paranoid. If a bard shows up on their doorstep, they will ask difficult questions. Of course, they're right to be paranoid. It's no good for us. We need your nobles to be fat and happy. Over the next month and more of your spies are ferreted out and killed in increasingly gruesome ways. Luckily, your involvement remains a mere rumor. To improve your chances of victory, focus on increasing the kingdom's stability as much as possible. In the next 2 seasons, challenge will decrease in difficulty with each failed attempt. So I just have to play time. I have to play time and get stability. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna keep what I have. Everyone is on a verge. Paper coins. Your Majesty, Penelope and the Royal Mint have come up with a new idea. It's... well, see for yourself. You walk to the Royal Mint where the noise of metal cutting and engraving usually drowns all thought, but today it's silent. Your Majesty, I can't wait to see you my new invention, coins of paper. She holds up a paper disc with your face in it. Much less shiny. Each paper coin represents a quantity of gold stored safely in the vaults of Royal Mint. Do you see? It's lightweight, won't lose value through wear and tear, it's quicker and cheaper to manufacture. Isn't this easier to counterfeit? It has a watermark, but yes. Still, the benefits outweigh the drawbacks. We must consult the console on this matter. Right. Do we want to Right, we're actually just vetoing that immediately. We're not having the authority to rise to 5 accidentally. What do we want to do? Do tell me, chat. Do tell me. I anxiously wait for your decision on paper currency. Please do tell me, what should we do? I see. I see. Tell Penelope to come back with something more metallic. Yes, esteemed members of council, whatever you say. A week later, Penelope has designed a new coin with a special pattern of ridges along the rim that make them nearly impossible to counterfeit. However, they're much more expensive to manufacture. Rolling them out across the kingdom will take time, and meanwhile people still use the old coins, impacting trade of the March. Well, not your best one so far. Relictus, I was hoping I could share something with you. I'm a little worried. Of course, tell me what's wrong. I had a brilliant idea about time away, but it was so good to see my old friends and family, and I really felt the Northern again. Unfortunately, I saw for myself how my project could have helped the Northern Army. I won't bother you again with it, but I couldn't keep quiet any longer. It is my husband's request. I feel like we should honor it, but it is frivolous as fuck. But at the same time, it doesn't hurt me in any meaningful way. And it gets rid of some of the defiance, which is fine. Okay. Oddfin's eyes widen and he gives you a warm hug. Thank you. I had no idea you'd be so kind. Soon the project gets underway. With a promising start, word soon gets out about the King Consort's quick wits and resolve. Right. Hello, Gonmas. A terrible storm has struck up the north. Unfortunately, many houses have been swept away in the floods. The roads are totally impassable. Okay, how can the council help the north to recover from a terrible storm? Spare no expense in rebuilding what was lost. Send extra troops from the east to help clear the roads. North will have to find a way. Ask church. I'm going to actually offer you lot money. Because genuinely, I can lose that amount of money. That's fine for me. But please, vote with me. Will help me rebuild roads of the north so they can actually get good roads and whatnot. Please, please, please. Work with me. And that is fine and dandy. And that is fine and dandy. Yes. Gold flows from your treasury like water from a burst dam. In no time at all, the North roads have been repaired and its houses are rebuilt. If no money could bring back the dead, you'd have done that too. Eh? We're being a good monarch. Don't rebel. Thank you. We have our heir here, which is fucking great. Okay. The chiefs can't begin a rebellion anymore. Let's go! They were the only ones that I actually feared a rebellion from. The rest of you smucks, I don't even have a single bit of fear. Popularity boom. The citizens from the north flock to the capital and send gifts to the king consort. Throngs follow him around the city while devotees peer through palace windows. I hear the chiefs asking for the king consort to tour the region. I wonder if he'll begin eclipsing your popularity. I would be happy for him. As always, it is not so simple, your majesty. The other regions are complaining about favoritism towards the north. As Orphin emerges from his study, Spymaster disappears down the corridor. I never know what to make of her. Anyways, did she tell you about my upcoming tour? Chiefs of North have asked me to come up and help improve things even more. Okay. That loses authority. That loses authority, that's scary. Money going down to 2k isn't the fucking grandest of things. But however, I mean, I could use... I can take the hit in authority. I can take the hit in authority. I just need to raise it at some point then. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, Orphin nods with a small smile. Soon the tour begins, although there are some grumbles about favoritism elsewhere. King Consort Orphin's popularity soars throughout his homeland. But was the Spymaster right about letting him eclipsing you? Perhaps, but at least the royal family's reputation is glowing in the north. Troll in the dungeon! Your Majesty, please, but the Palace Watch are reporting that there's a troll downstairs in the dungeon. What's a troll? Violent, brutish creatures. I've no idea how one got in our dungeon, but we'd better do something about it. I'll deal with the monster before it gets to hurt anyone. I almost wanna let me talk to it. Your Majesty, I'm not sure that's wise. You stride past her and descend into the dungeons. Two watch officers stand guard over a troll who's snoring in the middle of the empty cell. It seems to have torn a hole in the dungeon wall. Through the catacombs would be my guess. These dungeons are all back in the various tunnels and crypts must have made this hole on its way in. Ah, what are the catacombs? A maze of tunnels and crypts that crisscross the whole city. Impossible to navigate. Most who go looking for a tomb never come back these days. I'm lightly afraid for my life, but I say wake up. You gesture and shout, but the troll barely moves. Officers poke it. Gingerly the officers poke the troll with the long pole axes. After a few rumbling grunts, one eye opens. Look at the design, it's so cute. It's so cute. Nice to meet you. Yes. I am Monarch Relictus. The Monarch Relictus. Spirits, I must have not been myself last night. How did you get in here? I'm something of an adventurer. I love spelunking. Didn't expect to wander in here though. I was hoping for more ancient artifacts of the Trodden folk or something. Wherever here else. These are the dungeon of the Royal Palace. Perhaps you could stay here with us. Perhaps you could stay here with us. Hello. Wow. I'm sure I could pay you to make use of your skills. Maybe you're right. I could reach things on high shelf for you. You could guard my dungeons. God. Yes, that I can do. It's pretty easy for someone as big as me. Very well. I accept your offer. I'm Ronald, by the way. Pleased to meet you, Ronald. And you... I suppose I should probably help you rebuild that wall that I broke. Over the next few hours, Ronald helps patch up the hole while you head for bed for some much-needed shut-eye. A fair few of your advisors think you're joking when you tell them you've hired a troll to be a new jailer, your new husband included. Honestly, that went better than I expected. Once again, my spies have embedded themselves in your noble squads. Hopefully they'll meet with much more success this time around. We have a 70% likelihood. Oh yeah, baby! A few more weeks pass. You wait anxiously for news of your spy's progress. One day, your spy master appears at your desk, her face lit by a triumphant smirk. Good news, your majesty. Spies have uncovered some of your noble's darkest secrets. Did you know Conte Rio Bravo 420 has an irrational fear of lemons? You do now. We even have a few illicit romances between the nobles and our generically attractive bards. The blackmail writes itself. This has gone better than I expected. You do enjoy the services of an excellent spy master, but we can't get complacent. We must see if our other spies are equally as successful. Over the next few weeks, your spies send back more and more positive reports. Soon you've established a spy network throughout the entire kingdom. It's with a sense of smugness that you call your next council session. As the nobles file in, you realize you know all their secrets, their weaknesses, everything. Listen, your majesty, I was thinking that the taxes have been awfully high lately. Why don't we hold a vote on reducing them? Oh, we can call a vote, no problem. But as the nobles walk up to the ballot box, your spy master swoops in and takes them aside. She whispers in their ear. One by one, you watch the expressions turn to horror. By the blood of the dead, how did you know that? Only my mother knows about that. And it can stay that way. Just vote the way we tell you to vote. I destroyed the evidence. You can't prove anything. You'd be surprised what I can prove. I know exactly where to dig. But if you vote the way I tell you, maybe I misplaced my shovel. Hey, care for some lemonade? Ah, leave me alone! I'll do whatever you say. Oh, Rio being deathly afraid of lemons is genuinely fucking class. Sure enough, when the votes come back, it's unanimous. All the nobles, for perhaps the first time, have voted exactly how you want them to. About time. When you leave the council hall, the nobles are quiet. They know a new era has begun. An era of cooperation. Or else. Your husband meets you back at your chambers, your heir Relictus II in his arms. Very clever, Relictus. Let's just hope it doesn't all blow up in your face. We should start teaching little Relictus too how to follow in my footsteps. Good idea. After this, I get the feeling she'll be wearing a crown one per day. That night, you sleep untroubled sleep for the first time since you first sat in the throne. No matter their grievances, the nobles will never again dare to defy you. You simply need to mention offhandedly that you know what they did last winter, or that you know where they sleep at night. Let's fucking go! GG's purple should have went with blue if they wanted to avoid this outcome. That is true. Y'all had very much a chance of joining forces. Unfortunately, it did come to pass. But hey, y'all played well. Genuinely, GG's. That was a very fun first round ever. Let's see. The monarch is victorious. Shortly after Monarch Relictus' reign ended, the Inquisitors raided Countess Pulu's castle and placed her under arrest for evil magic. As she burned, she screamed the secret name of Seventh God. Ooh. The chief's agreement with the Ice Giants fell apart. The Giants ended up attacking the north instead. Subsequent war kept the chiefs too busy to worry about the matters of the throne. The Barons attempted to worm their way into Place was uncovered and a number of arrests were made. Baron Mersu Relictus ended his life chained upside down the dungeon wall. Damn. Monarch Relictus ruled from the shadows, getting their way in the council with blackmail and threats. Nobles were terrified, but the peasants considered it a golden age. After 15 years of unquestioned rule, Monarch Relictus died peacefully in bed. Nobles let out a collective sigh of relief. Monarch Relictus the Cunning! Oh, damn. I mean, Sumo, at least you had something to your name, hey? Money. But damn, that authority was scary as shit, dude. Ooh. You may now continue a game. Completed games will create new saves where you can continue the story of your dynasty. Second game will include dynasty events which continue the story of previous events. Nobles will return their previous regions and keep their wealth. Nice. So, chat, that 2 hours. Would you guys want to go for another one? However, now that we have actual chatters here participating, I will not be putting my name into the ring at all. I cannot pursue any votes in the upcoming game. As long as we get 3 for the first possible thing. So there will be no rigging. There will be no pussyfooting about. Right, I need to be a queen now. That's a little ass. Oh well, I don't really mind that. Then again, we could just go for another one, because this is effectively the rigged save. Yeah, we'll go for a new dynasty. What the fuck are you? Rio, if you fall asleep, that is perfectly fine. Please do actually take care of yourself. Please do actually take care of yourself, my boy. Me bomba. Have like an hour? I mean, that's still like about half of the game. What the fuck are you again? Hello? Why are you being... Did I not fucking save my shit? No, that hair does not suit me. Why is all of them now suddenly reset? That's so weird. Why are you? Hello? Do I need to restart the game? I'll just quickly restart the game. The game is being a silly billy. Holy shit, I got 3 rare achievements out of that run. I actually got 3 rare achievements out of that run. Very nice. There we go. Relictus. Dynasty name. We'll go back with the Plagulandia, I do like it. For this. Honestly, we'll go with the 3 middle ones here. I don't really like the counts. Anyway, ladies, gentlemen, and NB folk alike, we have a round number 2. We have blues, chiefs of the north, purple, counts of the east, and yellow, grandees of the south. Ah, Rio's account again. There we go. We have 3 people immediately, actually 5 people immediately. 6. Hello, Helia. Hope you're doing well. But indeed, this time around, I will not have an alter ego here. I cannot pursue worlds. Hopefully this will now mean that you will be more kind to me. I am barely awake, hello. Fair enough, good morning, good morning. Council introduction. Now that you're the monarch, your first duty is to meet with the Council of Nobles. That would have been funny, Gormas. But it is the Dynasty of Camden. Your nobles hail from all across the kingdom, the wintry north, the desolate east, and of course the scorching south. Good luck in the days ahead, your highness. You'll need it. And dealing with a lot of us. Well said, Dessa. Goddamn, look at you, Helia. Aren't you? Fine, goddamn. An honor to finally make your acquaintance, your grace. May you escape the doom that befell your predecessor. May the ninth god bless your reign, your highness. I trust you will conduct yourself with beauty, with honor and faith. Hello. I mean, as if that is news. Hey. The council hall immediately fills with the raised voices as nobles argue with each other and demand your favor. You sigh and sit back. Is this what the council is like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. Path to victory. Majesty, when you die... So, we are not going for authority. Fuck authority, actually. We'll go for trade. A lofty goal indeed. I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving Kingdom's overall trade as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, your majesty. And coronation. Your majesty, have scheduled your coronation to take place in week times. Okay. Of course, your majesty, but to delay any longer would make the nobles restless, and when nobles get restless, they take their daggers and look for the nearest pack. Very well done. What must I do? As is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. Let's get this over with then. Shall we call the nobles in? Hear ye, hear ye. What kind of coronation should be held for the new monarch? Host a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains. Invite foreign dignitaries to show off our wealth. Throw the monarch into the river. Outdated traditions, there is no need for coronation at all. Please do vote with exclamation mark vote ABCD in chat to cast your vote. Motherfucking reverse start again. Motherfucking reverse start again. Yeah. It is decided the monarch will be thrown in the river. Let me change it out of my nice robes. The nobles pick you up and carry you out to the Redwater River, hurling you into the shallow water with a cheer. When you climb back up the bank, soaking wet, the Chancellor steps forward and places a crown upon your head. Is it your imagination, or are some of the nobles stifling giggles? How dare you? How fucking dare you? Henny of the Bonsole clan, well-known northern prodigy, stands precariously on the longhouse crossbeam, droning as in a trance. Chiefs of the North, we all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter monarch Relictus. How do we make that happen? Now, blue boys, Bonsole and Desirada, what is your win condition? I just wanted to be noted, I worded nicely. Yes, it has been noted. Desirada and Bonsole, how do you want the win? I'll wait for a moment for this. Okay, never mind. Two of the least intimidating dudes voting for intimidation. Okay. Sure. Sure. Chiefs plan to hold the monarch hostage in their own palace. First, they must lull the spymaster into false sense of security. To advance their scheme, chiefs must raise stability to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Zavog of the Rio Bravo dynasty, infamous former hermit, leans delicately on a podium, speaking in a melodious voice. My fellow counts, in ancient times the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false monarch Relictus wears the crown. Rio and Helia, what do you want your win condition to be? Authority, lower own faith, or lower own defiance? Do tell, do tell. And we would never giggle? Possession. How is that so incredibly appropriate for the two of you? Anyway. Very well. The counts plan to summon a demon to possess the monarch, putting them totally under their control. First, they must lull the monarch in the false sense of security. To advance their scheme, they must lower their defiance to 4 or less in 2 seasons. Alright. Fabian of the Dark Black lineage, infamous southern mischief maker, stands baited in sunshine, ranting in fury. A false pretender occupies the throne while my claim is ignored. Grandees of the South, this is a stain on our honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered. I win, I win, I win, Oh yeah, purples did save my ass entirely. So, thank you. Dark Black and Sumu, what is your win condition going to look like? Lower stability, lower own defiance, or lower stability. Lower stability, or lower stability. Lower stability. Yeah. Wait. Wait. I realized something immediately. The grandees planned the pursuit. The Archbishop to excommunicate the monarch. First, they must lower royal credibility. To advance their scheme, grandees must lower stability 4 or less in 2 seasons. So, chat, my lovely babies, my dear darlings, you're all fucking dumbasses. Y'all are fucking dumbasses. Genuinely. The two of you are fighting again. Raise the kingdom stability to at least 5. Or lower the stability 4 or less. Again, the two of you are infighting immediately. Ah, that's beautiful, honestly. That is gorgeous. My Legio code is fucked. Oh, I know, that is why I do fully rely on one code factor alone, and that would be the counts. Although looking at the members inside the counts is making me trust it just the tiniest bit of less. Need to leave in about an hour to get the new cat. That is all fine and dandy. You can leave at any point. Your character will stay in the game. However, you obviously won't be able to do the walls and whatnot. But you can always trust your fellow... whatever you mean, that's your highness. Gee, I don't know. Your Holiness, a blacksmith in the south has come up with some sort of printing contraption. Instead of relying on the painstaking effort of scribes, it produces 100 copies of text an hour. Books, how boring. Upon my honor, your highness, don't you see the potential? This could prove most profitable investment. Don't you see how dangerous this is? Books should stay in churches and universities, or else commoners will start getting ideas. Polo saying this, actually. Polo wanting to hoard their books. Anyway. Should the council suppress this dangerous new technology, allow printing presses to be used by the masses, only church may use the printing presses, only university may use the printing presses. Forbid the use of printing presses altogether. Go ahead, vote away. The stage is all yours, chat. You can do the correct decision. I believe in you. I believe in you, chat. You can do it. Oh no. Chat, what's that on your screen? Does that say reverse voting? You need to announce that she... Why? Why? Y'all gotta pay more attention? I mean... We'll go with the university. I can't, I'm virtual working at the same time. I know. I'll announce it the next time. I promise. Pinky promise. University will be proud to take stewardship of this marvelous new technology. Yeah. Stability is now steady. Immense boon. The moon haunts you. Increasing crop and mining yields. Don't paint the monarchy in a flattering light. Yes, authority is now mocked. That is fine. Also, Elite, you actually need to join in before you can vote. You can do the exclamation join and then the pronoun that you prefer. He, she, or they. There we go. Let's see. You have joined the Chiefs. That is truly a man alliance so far. Damn. Figure out too late? You are all good. After all, the game is very much in its early stages. One evening, you're sitting up in bed, reading some paperwork, when a filth-encrusted peasant wanders into your bedchamber, as bold as brass. Hello, your majesty. Glad I found you. This bloody page is a maze. Mind if I take a seat? Who are you? Oh, my name's Rolf, your mage. Pleased to meet you. Listen, I've got a bloody great idea for you. What if gangrene could be cured with a moldy bread? I haven't tried it yet, but I got a good feeling. Before Elf can explain further, your marshal bursts in the bedchamber, sword drawn. Your Majesty, I'm sorry, I didn't come sooner. I have no idea where the palace watch are. Do you want me to kill this intruder? Just kick him out. Arms behind your back, scumbag. Peasant is dragged from your bedchamber, still babbling about moldy bread. When the marshal returns, he looks grim. If one thing is clear from this mess is that you need an honor guard who can actually keep you safe, not like this pathetic watch. Think carefully, your majesty. These guards' royalties will be divided between you and the region. Of course, you could always hire foreign mercenaries, they'd be loyal to coin above all. I've made my decision. The Eastern Knights. They served me well in last life, they'll serve me well again. I will make the arrangements at once. And yes, I do realize that this helps you. However, who could say no to her, really? No. The knights arrive a few weeks later. They are all extremely pale and extremely polite. Commander introduces herself with a florid bow before reading out a poem she's written for the occasion. Lumber. Suppolo. Your Majesty, will you tell these superstitious chiefs to get over themselves and let us harvest the trees? We need wood for our craftspeople. I've told you 1,000 times, Conte. That forest is truly haunted. You'll damn us all if you go logging there. But you sold us a logging contract and said the contract has no exclusions for haunting. Oh. Money switch up happened. Oh, all of the cons lost 300, meanwhile all of the chiefs gained 300. Your Grace, the chiefs can't be allowed to wiggle out of their commitments. Honestly, I am going to veto. Yep, I'm going to veto the C. Other than that, that is all up to you, my ladies, gents, and non-beanie babies. That is all yours. Ooh, some drama, some drama. Really? How is Polo going to get her ethically sourced yaoi if she cannot get fucking wood? Well, it has a 30% of succeeding. Thank you for the lurk, Moody. Thank you, thank you. And now, let's see. Let's see how this plays out. But my lumber, I paid for that. Give it a rest, won't you? The council's spoken and it's for your own good. But it doesn't end there. Illegal logging camps pop up near the ancient grove, and chiefs are forced to station shoulders in defense. Conte Pulo denies any involvement, to no one's surprise. And thank you for the care package. Everyone in chat as well, if you are able to take a moment to put your hands higher up in the air and stretch. What would happen? Let Pulo radio. Oh god. Anyway, take a good hard look on what you can buy. You all do have a fair amount of money. I will put the money list here. You also have the money list here behind chat. So you cannot tell me you don't know how much money you have. Let the funding begin. Remember, you don't have to vote high if no one else is voting to begin with. Rio making money moves, Rio making money moves. Ooh, Helia doubling down. So far, we have a stability down and trade up. Descerrada with a vote a little too late. Unfortunate. But we get trade and stability. The stability staying in high, too little time. I can't add time to it. You have 30 seconds. Or what, full minute? I don't know. Your Majesty, I've reached recipe of logger bandits. Sorry. Holed up in camps inside my ancient crew. I've sent patrols, but my people are too afraid to approach the cursed trees. I'm still in bed, can see with phone. Womp womp. This game is very difficult to play on phone, yes. No doubt they're under Contepulu's command. We must order them to pull loggers out, lest they anger the tree spirits that dwell there. By the blood of the deed, you have no proof loggers are mine. Stop wasting the council's time. Let's see. Let's see. What can be done about the illegal loggers in the Northern Grove? Hire mercenaries who aren't afraid of trees to chase them out. Send spy master to investigate the loggers and their funding. Set fire to the forest and smoke them out. Leave them be. A grove is not important. No, this is a all vote. This is an all vote with the reverse. Really? Really? One on each fucking slot. Three, two, one. Continue. Voting tied at 1. Oh, I'm done. I even announced it as I was asked to. You lying fuck? How do you call me a lying fuck when I said that it's with a reverse? Pardon. Anyway, I'm not spending my fucking treasury on that. Groove is not that important. Your Highness, you don't understand. These trees are dangerous. Dangerous? What are they going to do? Wave their branches around in protest? Their question is answered only a few months later when loggers, despite elite man's continuous protest, reached the heart of the ancient grove. Almost overnight, forest come alive, as if defending itself. The trees uproot and start walking, talking and devouring hapless lumberjacks. Damn, fucking mutinous already. But they don't stop there. Before long, they're rampaging across the north. Villages are destroyed and merchants are snatched from the roads and eaten alive. Monarch hates trees, you heard it here first. No, I just have more pressing matters to attend to. It's almost like this is what we didn't want. No, you voted. I merely listened. Your Majesty, the acclaimed playwright Percival Sullivan has written another smash hit. All the theaters in the capital are showing it nightly. Oh, wonderful. I love his work. What's the problem? Problem is that the new play features a character obviously based on you. I don't like where this is going. Character is played by a professional clown named Biffo. At one point, a bucket of custard is upended over their head as they sit on the throne. Your Highness, peasants and nobles alike are watching this play. The theaters are packed. You must put stop to it. You simply cannot be known as Monarch Biffo. Put a warrant for Percival Sullivan's arrest. Ban play from all theaters. I think I'll attempt to play myself. Shocked silence falls on the theater as heralds announce your arrival. You waved from the royal box as the actors stare up at you, clearly horrified. What are you waiting for? The play begins. Soon enough, the clown monarch arrives on stage, comedically tripping on their own robes. They somehow found an actor who looks just like you. Endless humiliations are heaped on this honking, squeaking parody. Finally, the play concludes with the custard-drenched monarch handing their crown to the deserving hero. All eyes turn on you. How do you react? Climb onto the stage. The actors shrink away from you. The audience are deadly silent. Everyone's terrified what you'll do next. Congratulations, actors on hilarious play. The audience break out in relieved cheers. The actors bow before you, weeping from gratitude. I, for one, am a merciful monarch. After that, the whole capital can talk about nothing but your good humor and mercy. Exactly, see? I am a good man. In the twisty passages of your castle, you can avoid your advisors, the nobles, even the spy master, but there is one person you cannot avoid. Your mother. Why haven't you found a spouse yet? It's been almost a year. But mother, I don't wanna get married. Nonsense, a monarch cannot rule alone. Don't worry, I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference? Men? Women? Or do you not mind? Any. Excellent. I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. Counts, this time, please send me someone appropriate. And that is the end of Season 2. Hidden in a labyrinth beneath an eastern castle, a pair of counts meet to speak of their schemes against the monarch. Conte Rio Bravo. Hey, Rio, you grew hair! Chancellor sent me the fruit basket last week. Thank us for our efforts in helping the crown. It's working. Our reputation is secure. Our problem now is the Archbishop. His beady little eyes will be focused on us if we're not careful. You must evade him at all costs. For the next stage of their scheme, counts must lower their faith to 4 or less in 4 seasons. Back in the south. Far out to the south, a pair of grandees are conversing on the balcony of a hillside villa. One of them paces up and down, clearly agitated. It's absurd! The monarch is a fool and a weakling, yet the people love him. The kingdom is as stable as ever. No golden age lasts forever, my friend. Peasants are a fickle bunch. As Grandee Dark Black Dove talks, he lies back, casually lowering another olive into his mouth. Grandy's aim is to lower kingdom stability 4 or less. Genuinely, you are having your work cut out for you. Genuinely, that is so difficult. Stability is already at 9. Stability is already at 9. That's going to be damn near impossible. Anyway. I gave up on that whole thing a while ago. You can still get it. You can still get it. However, it's going to be rough. Chiefs loot 500. Gotta go soon anyway? Yeah. So Grandes will be just empty, unfortunate. I feel like we can just tax the wealthy. Yeah. Defiance though? Nah. That intel depends on chat if they actually utilize it. The trees are attacking. I don't need to win, I need Mizu to lose. I mean, I already won one game. Surely, out of the graciousness of my heart, I can let you guys win one. The South has been prosperous of late, but my tax collectors are reporting suspicious coins in the latest takings. The whole region is washed with fake money. The council needs to act. Right. Unfortunately. No, it will say if it is only for Southerners. This is for all. However, it is in reverse. Good luck. So I won't do... Yes, no. Red Queen, you lost. I won. The monarch won. I mean, works for me. It works for me. Tell everyone in the south to examine their coins and return any doubts. Town criers across south ring their bells in order to downwalks the beer forge coins. Unfortunately, the result is a complete loss of trust in the monarch's coinage. Southern townsfolk barter goods instead, while the merchants ask for foreign currencies. That's fine. It's not the greatest, but that's fine. Eligible options. Let's see what everybody sent me this time around. I found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young candidate from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely. You'll be securing a powerful alliance. Yeah. Your mother leads you to Great Hall, where she arranged 3 portraits on easels. For now, each is covered by cloth. Alright then. She whisks away the cloth from the first portrait. This is odd, Finn. firstborn son of Northern Elite Man clan. He's been melancholy sort ever since he was a child, but otherwise he's a decent enough company. Works through his sadness in the battlefield, going into berserk rage, an incredibly driven person by all accounts, gets at the crack of dawn each morning and goes for a swim in a frozen lake. Motherfucker came back. It's quite literally the same story, just a different look. Not interested. Next. No way. No fucking way it's the same NPCs. No fucking way. This is Xenia, the eldest daughter of the Eastern Sanusnek dynasty. Apparently they had a hell of a time getting her to smile for this portrait. She bought a controlling interest in a silver mine in the east and made a killing. She did have to suppress a peasant revolt on her land there recently. I wonder why. Yeah, that's my get. And finally from the south, Pasculo, the eldest son of the Sumo Petrico lineage. He's preoccupied with honor and has been in few too many duels in his time. He's got in trouble with the Inquisition for his interest in potion brewing and all the occult, but shows no interest of quitting. There are rumors that he's obsessed with avenging an old Silite on his family honor. I don't like the look of him. What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. I've made a decision. I refuse to marry any of them. All of them are shit. Fuck me. Oh. Fine. Excellent, I'll make the arrangements. Your Highness, ever since those bird-brained counts tried to cut down our ancient crew, the trees have been rampaging across the north. Helium, I will come over and fist fight you if you ever call me that again. You just said the forest was haunted. Lots of forests are haunted. You should have said composed of ancient cursed trees that swallow people whole. The grove is older than the kingdom itself. No wonder it held such power. Please, your greatness, assemble the council. We have to appease the trees. But nah. Oh no, I'm so... The fact that I can hear the sass. Anyway, I'm vetoing that one. I don't want to lose that much money. I mean, Dark Black, the A is your best bet in personal. Because, well, stability. Really? Alright, alright, alright. Bring in the Eastern soldiers to help fight. By the blood of the dead, we'll show these soft chiefs how to cut down a few trees. Legions of Eastern soldiers, lumberjacks and rangers, armed with wood-cutting axes and torches, are sent to the front lines. Despite their ferocity, trees are no match for the Eastern grit, nor their sharp axes. Stump litter the landscape, and volunteers are paraded through the north. Military challenge success. Legend of the killer trees fade from the world once again. The Archbishop claims that one more bastion of deposed Card's influence have been destroyed. Oh yeah, you are in Chiefs, and currently you want to keep stability up. There you go. Oh, I get to be annoying. I get to be so incredibly annoying. Oh, oh dear. Plague of rats! We gotta go see. Conte Rio Bravo strides in the council chambers, distraught, waving a dead rat by its tail. Fields and barns of East are overrun by vermin, and we've no more poison for these horrible things. We can't cope anymore. Can the council help to resolve the Eastern Rat Plague? Take that rat and go. The East can handle this alone. Deliver a supply of rat poison. Send them a shipment of cats. Hire some adventurers to go clear out the rodents. You have 15 seconds to vote in 3, 2, 1. I shouldn't have given you a warning. I shouldn't have given you a warning. Sent him a shipment of cats. Conte Rio Bravo bows to you deeply. I thank you enough, your highness. You send a caravan of cats to the east. By the time they reach the destination, they're both hungry and very angry. Perfect rat-catching mindset. Chance of 80%. Soon the rats are gone, and most households in the east have a very satisfied cat guarding their food. You hope the kittens don't become a problem. Ah yes, we do love a good Chekhov's gun in this household. The cats are going to be an issue. The royal wedding. Your wedding to Xenia is natural. Naturally, the talk of kingdom nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to Headend. For a week and a day, capital is one giant party. It feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in the St. Bernard's Cathedral with Zendia. I'm just gonna call them fucking Henia at your side. Do you take this woman as your lovely wedded wife? I guess. Then I pronounce you married in the eyes of the kingdom. After the wedding, of course, there is a feast, and after the feast, a dance. Your new wife, Henia, refuses to dance at all, preferring instead of brood in a corner. By the time you find yourself alone with Henia, it's past the midnight and you never felt more tired. Did you see the 8 crows perched on the church tower as we walked into the cathedral? A dire omen. Perhaps you're right. Peasants have the right idea. They get married for love, not politics, or to live the simple life of a commoner. There, we're both in this together. You comfort Henia long into the night, listening as she expresses her doubts, fears. As dawn breaks, she falls asleep on your shoulder, exhausted. Yippee. Your Highness, I've come to submit a complaint about the Counts of the East. Lately, they've been neglecting their tithes. What's a tithe? All the Counts are obligated to donate an eighth of their monthly income to the church if they want to stay out of 7 hells where their diet is. An eighth? That's so much! How dare they forget they do this to the church? The worst offender is Conte Pulu! They haven't paid their tithe in years! Who else? I want an example to be made of them. Damn, no tithe money because Yaoi printed. Your Grace, this is an outrage. I'm hearing you. What should be done about counts refusing to pay their tithes to the church? Order the counts to pay their tithes in full. Thus Count Pulu indulgence as an example to the rest. The counts should be exempt from paying tithes. Do nothing to address the problem. This voting is in reverse. Tread carefully. Three, 2, 1. Hey Pulu. Hey Pulu. Oh, I've done nothing wrong. This is what is the charge? Not paying your tithe to the church in years. A fine yaoi book? Succulent Chinese meal? A fine yaoi book? Hey, at least you can read in peace. What? Just because I'm not paying my tithes? No, you can't do this to me. Oh yes, we can. Hands behind your back, you faithless scum. After that, the rest of the counts paid their tithes promptly. For the rest of the year, our Archbishop is most grateful and his preach of your faith. Count Pulu has been imprisoned. Oh, Pulu too! She died! Fucking they died in the fucking prison! Oh. And best bit, because no one voted for that, the faith went up. What did you need to do again? Oh, damn. Damn. Pays not to be. Up in the north, Chief Bonsole is hosting a grand feast at his clan hall. Our plans are going better than expected. Spymaster thinks all is well in the kingdom. Thanks to her lack of attention, I've recruited troops from among the hillfolk north of the border, even though it's forbidden. Things are proceeding better than I ever imagined. Our next step is to replace the Palace Watch with our own agents. Indeed, Honor Guard are incorruptible, but the Watch are another story. If the monarch can't pay them, they will look money elsewhere. Next step of the scheme, chiefs must lower the treasury to 1,500 or less. I've not been ever this cocky, but genuinely, fucking none of you have a chance. Losing trust. Your Majesty, the common folk of the south still don't trust our coins. They've gone back to bartering with chickens and bushels of wheat. If we don't do something to win back their trust soon, their economy will completely implode. Right. How can the council convince peasants of the south to trust coins again? Possibly buy up all the chickens and wheat and all other barter goods. Ooh! The South should adopt a foreign currency instead, without having done anything claimed to have solved the crisis. There's nothing to be done. So we're not doing the A one, just for the fact of that would hurt. Anyway, go wild. See, like real politician. Yeah. Well, 3, 2, 1. Voting tied at 3. I believe in the 35%. I believe. Fuck! You travel the length and breadth of South, giving triumphant but vague speeches about how you solved the currency crisis. Unfortunately, the common folk trust your word as much as they do trust your coins. They keep on happily bartering with random assortments of farmyard animals. Southern economy doesn't completely implode. In fact, their farms are more bountiful than ever, but commoners are locked out from trade with the rest of the kingdom. Oh my god, it's Polo. Your Grace, a monster has been stalking my farms at night, smashing down doors of cottages and feasting on peasants inside. How ghastly. Only a few have seen the beast and lived to tell their tale. Survivors tell a garbled story of gleaming fangs amid a mountain of blood-soaked fur. How should the council deal with the monster in the east? Send Count's army to deal with the abomination, offers substantial bounty on the monster. This is no concern of ours. You have 15 seconds. You were actually able to vote on that. Fair do. A regiment marches in the circles for weeks through swamps and mud, but fails to hunt down the elusive beast. When they return, many soldiers appear to have brought back some manner of disease from the bog. They're coughing, pale, and too weak to hold their swords. Meanwhile, the monster's attacks continue to menace the east. You hear reports that are no longer confined to attacks to the nighttime. Soon peasants are too afraid to tend to their crops, which lie rotting in the fields. You took a fucking hit on that. Damn. Relictus, I had something I wanted to ask of you. What can I do for you? Surely, as you know, I run a very successful lumber company back in home in East. You! But the current laws are a little restrictive for my trade. A lot of tariffs and regulations, you know how it is. I was hoping you could push for some changes in the council, eliminate some of the more cumbersome quality of standards for Eastern lumber, perhaps. That's corruption, plain and simple. I wouldn't call it that. It's just helping hand. That's all. Our peasants would surely thank you for it. I regret marrying this woman. Fine, I'll assemble the council. How delightful, I'll see you there. Should the quality standards on Eastern lumber be relaxed? Relax quality standards on only Eastern lumber. Relax quality standards on all lumber in the kingdom. Do nothing. Please, it is your time to vote. Did I forget to tell you that it is in fact in reverse? I mean, honestly, well played. That is the best outcome. For two parties involved. I can't believe you're just letting this happen. I should have known with those ingrates would vote against me. A relaxation of standards all across the kingdom has a result of lowering production costs and boosting the economies of all the regions. It's almost like trade is one of my win cons. Unfortunately, it also leads to a lot of collapsed buildings and avoidable accidents. Well, as they say, acceptable casualties. end season. Ladies, gentlemen, and NB folk alike, remember to look how much money you have before you start bidding. The add-on on Twitch does not fucking work. Start auction. Also, Elliot, you were about to fund that your farming goes down. That's a down right arrow on the farming. Yes, I know. Why? That's silly. The fact that no one is voting on the one very specific one is making me think that maybe not all of you are literate. However, I'm fine with this. Hey, you could have reduced the stability. You could have reduced stability. Anyway, good job. I'm very proud of all of you. A booming city. A booming crop. Your Majesty, the yields from the southern farms are extraordinary. I've never seen anything like this. Peasants have been even hybridized a new variety of wheat so dense that a single slice of bread sustains you for an entire day. Damn. We must assemble a team from the university to study this new crop. It could be benefit to the entire kingdom. Upon my honor, my weight honor, you can spread our secrets just to anyone. I'll have you know that our product is very much in demand. We're just in the middle of securing wheat trade agreement with Tavlin. These eggheads could disrupt things terrible. Let's see. Should scholars be allowed to study the hybrid crops in the south? I will be vetoing this one. I'm not paying all that. I am in fact not paying for all that. Okay. Yoink. Claim the hybrid wheat for the kingdom and distribute widely. Peasants across the land start thinking that you invented this marvelous relictus wheat that begins thriving throughout the kingdom. You become known as Relictus the Gardener. As for the grandest and most affronted exciting trade secrets, they'd been planning to name something like the Southern Blessing. But Relictus's wheat has a better ring to it, and the council has spoken. Your marriage to Henya has grown stale. Oh, you get along well enough. You've made some good memories together, but there is no spark. She cares more about maximizing profits than your happiness. But spark or no spark, you still need an heir. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. Yeah, it went about as well as expected. You're still in power, aren't you? Got a crown on your head, that's what matters. You've done well so far, but something's still missing. An heir. You need someone young, someone whose loyalty is assured. Child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard. Or the youngest of your many cousins. My wife and I will have child together. Ah, traditional weather. No one will object to you for that. I'll arrange you take a month off for ruling so you can... Let's get down to business. To produce some babies. Ooh, ee, ah, ee, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ee, ah. Anyway. What exactly is Mizu's condition? It would be trade. Increase trade as much as can. Your Majesty, I'm stunned, outraged and incensed. I've been summoned about the trial by Inquisition on some nonsense fabricated charge. They're saying a group of judge missionaries went missing near my islands. Whether there's gold around there, anything could have happened to them. No one dares to defend me on their own, they're too scared of the High Inquisitor. Trial is set, but the church must intervene, your greatness. Though she remains silent, the council is keenly aware of High Inquisitor's steely gaze from across the chamber. Right. How will council handle the accused? Search for a witness to defend Chief Bonsole. Help the Inquisition gather evidence against Bonsole. Suggest he pray for a good outcome. I suggest he prays. I really does.
Baba.
You have 80% chance. You distribute proclamation among chiefs asking for witnesses of Bonsole's incidents. Fuck. A northern villager eventually comes forward saying she saw missionaries heading the direction of Frozen Lake near Bonsole's estate. Indeed, they are soon found wandering aimlessly through the featureless thunder, completely lost and snowblind, but alive. With no dead missionaries, the High Inquisitor is forced to drop the charges and pay compensation to Bonsole, who sends you a small gift in thanks. Fair enough. I'll take the money. And that is end of the season. Up in the north, Chief Bonsole has gathered his fellow plotters for a hike through the mountains. The Palace Watch won't accept our bribes. The treasury is practically overflowing. They don't need our money. And I suppose they ran straight to Spymaster to blab about it too. Damn our luck. Is this the end? Did Valder give up after the first defeat at the hands of the Eater of the Sun? We bide our time and strike again when Monarch least accepts it. The chiefs aim to lower treasury to 1,500 or less. Conte rides a remote, unremarkable spot on moorland. Soon another joins them. Unfortunately, my peasants are getting dreadfully devout. We are in no state to make a move against the monarch. It's far too dangerous. The High Inquisitor will pounce as soon as we do anything. Count same is to lower their fate to 4 or less. Would be fun if we VA our own characters. I mean, there is a way of just playing with friends. I am thinking of doing collab like that. However, it will be... probably quite annoying. Because that will take forever, because I know for a fact none in the people that I would actually invite have long enough of a attention span to make sure that they start speaking immediately whenever their character pops up. They'd be on their phone doing something else. Anyway, let's see. I think we can do this. Is it more complicated than exclamation mark join? Just exclamation mark join and the preferred pronoun from he, she, and they. Right, you can also choose the house straight up as well. And this is the current house holdings. But yeah, hello Raptor, how you doing? Contested wreck. An opportunity, your highness. A cursed ship sank last week, just off our coast. I request permission to salvage the wreckage. Cursed vessels are always full of valuable things. Wait. It might be off your coast, but it's in our waters. By the old gods. In fact, it's closer to our city of Birgit than any of yours. But you seeded those waters years ago. For a chest of silver, you were having money problems, your holiness, esteemed counselor. Don't let this liar fool you. Oh. What should be done with the cursed shipwreck in the waters between south and north? Allow the grandees to salvage the ship. Allow the chiefs to salvage the ship. Salvage the ship, but return any bound to the curse. I'll leave the wreck alone. Go ahead. Have fun. Dark Black, my fucking goat. Raptor, you need to join before you can vote. You need to join before you can vote. I mean, I feel like I should appreciate whatever Pulu asks of me and just leave the wreck alone. This is all in Pulu's hands, not mine. I didn't decide on this. This was Pulu's idea. Leave it alone? But what of the bounty? The riches? Everyone protests the decision, of course. Less than a week goes by before Grandee Dark Black secretly orders a salvage team to loot the wreck anyway. It doesn't go well. Divers are dashed against the jagged reefs by the swarm of sharks. Somehow you are blamed for this. If we had been allowed to explore the wreck openly, we could have all worked together and divers would have been better equipped. Or you could have listened. You could have listened. God above, I say. The monarch should stop meddling in our maritime affairs. You could have listened. That is your fucking fault. Remember when I came to you with a word of monster praying peasants in the east? I do, yes. Ooh. Rio, you support your pigeon brother, but look what your pigeon brother is doing to you. Look! I have reason to believe that the culprit may be one of my fellow counts. Count Rio Bravo 420 to be precise. The peasants believed Conte Rio Bravo transfers in the colossal bloodthirsty beast once every 7 nights. Machuca perca practice on my business on my law. I guess we're about to have a Rio Bravo II. Me looking at all that two fighting like You can learn a lot from peasants if you care to listen. What should I do? Pray do not call the public vote on the matter. It would impress Conte Rio Bravo photo. For no good reason. Should be this the second count that we arrest? I shall arrest Rio Bravo at once. Very well, Your Grace, whatever you say. When your knights arrive to arrest Conte Rio Bravo, they are attacked by an enormous beast with coal black fur and claws-like sides. It slays dozens of knights who, once finally wounded beyond hope of recovery, it turns back into human shape. Rio lies on the floor, frail, limp, and soaked in blood. Please, release me of my curse. I mean, do you want to die? Or do you want to die? I'll let you decide, Rio. One or two. I am a merciful man, after all. I'll let you decide, even though you killed a lot of my men. Put me out of my misery. Gladly. A night ends Rio Bravo's life in a single, brutal axe blow. I wish we could have found a better way. Rio was says may have been a monster, but they still had noble blood, deserved better treatment. Rio Bravo II has joined the council. Congrats. Helia is the only one of the first generation in counts now, by the way. That's wild. That's wild. Your Majesty, I come with you a sensitive matter. What is it? It's become clear that Queen Consort Henia is utterly despised by common folk. She can appear in public without being mercilessly mocked. Unfortunately, appearing in public is the only thing your wife is really required to do. Afraid it doesn't surprise me. Commoners think Henia is a self-pitying wretch. All her speeches are full of gloom and pessimism. Peasants are sick of it. I don't like to pry into your personal affairs, but if your wife's popularity continues to plummet, she could be at risk. Okay. What is it, my dear? I've noticed. What am I supposed to do about it? Sure. I'm still good in money. I'll do my best, but no promises. And that is the season of that. Yippee. Oh, I would love the treasure gamble, but I know the lot of you will just vote against me. And I don't feel like y'all deserve even the golden choice, honestly. No, in matter of fact, I will adopt the golden choice because I love and care for you guys. I will take the option that allows you lot to actually get money. After months of intensive public speaking lessons from the best tutors in the kingdom, your wife gives her first speech. It is an incredible success. Commoners throw flowers instead of tomatoes. Henia's wrist almost dislocates from all the waving. I never thought the common folk would grow to love me like this. Thank you, my dear. Congratulations, dear. I'm so proud of you. After a few months, it becomes apparent that lessons work a little too well. Henia is soon the most popular person in the kingdom. Even more popular than you. All of this is quite a lark, isn't it? People falling over themselves just to kiss my feet. It's a little bizarre, but I think I could get used to it. Oh, look at the happy couple. My daughter's doing so well. Don't worry, I'm definitely keeping your daughter nice and warm. Your Majesty, I wish to speak with you about the situation in the north. Too long have the Northerners been allowed to worship their heathen tree gods in brazen defiance of the ninth god. Allow me to send some of my best missionaries to the north. It is good for the realm. I'll have to bring it to the council. Of course, Your Majesty, I would expect nothing less. Alright, Northerners. Y'all want some god? Y'all want some god? I have my god already. Your god does bark a lot, yes. We really are heretics up in this bitch, aren't we? We really are heretics up in this bitch, aren't we? Fair enough. Deny the request. Very well. If this is the will of the council, then so be it. Glad that the council respects our sovereignty enough to leave us all to our business. My thanks. Can we worship a little? I don't know. I mean, if you join the chiefs, and maybe you can try to get that in there. Maybe you could try to get that in there. Then again, I really do feel bad for Grandees because they got just so giga fucked. Your Holiness, I regret I have to bring this matter to you, but there is no other way. We've been tracking a southern criminal who was wanted in conjunction with a number of high-profile incidents back home. We thought she'd slipped the net until recently when we discovered that she fled into the north a number of years ago. Sindri Wolfer, hello, hello. Still working, don't want to disrupt? You are all good. Well, fuck, Grundy. I mean, honestly, genuinely, I appreciate you being a Grundy. I will even try to help you fulfill the excommunication. I will even try to help you fulfill that. But the chiefs are refusing to let us investigate further. We don't know her real name, but the peasants call her Widowmaker Ellie. She's lied, cheated, and murdered her way across halfway to south. Wait a moment, are you talking about old lady Ellie? She's pillar of the community back in Skynar. She arrived a few years from south, used the wealth to invest in local businesses and set up orphanage. Everyone loves her. Surely you jest. Old Lady Ellie, this woman is a bloodthirsty criminal and must be punished. Huh. I'm going to give you some money if you bring Ellie to me, rather than vote yourselves. I will actually give you some money. I am always very bribable. Good to know, good to know. I do believe that we will be plenty good friends then. Yeah, go eat, go eat. Bequeath the Count ship to Pulu and Helia. Okay, Rio, sleep well, sleep well. Have good mimis. When Widowmaker Elia? Fucking Helia's name was still on my tongue. Ellie arrives in the capital. Looks like any other sweet old lady. The sort of woman who gives the local children candies against their parents' wishes. How can I help you, dear? Widowmaker Ellie also sounds right in the Household the kids she made, so goddamn. Alright. How do you plead Grande Sumo's accusations? Oh dear, I'm afraid Sumo must have mistaken me for someone else. I swear by every god there is, Your Majesty, I have never pillaged anything but my pantry. What did you do when you were younger? Worked in the mines, I did. Long hours, backbreaking work taught me humility, it did. Why did you come up the north? Always liked it there. People are so delightfully different and they love orphans. Just like me. Have I mentioned that I love orphans? They remind me of myself. I was an orphan for as long as I can remember. Why do you have the same name as this outlaw? Well, there's lots of people on the south called Ellie. It's a common name. Even my mother was named Ellie. You were orphaned since birth, but you know your mother's name. Suddenly Ellie's face shifts. She adjusts her posture, standing up straighter and stares you right in the eyes. Alright, you got me. I'm Widowmaker LA. I'm reformed now, see? Ask the orphans. Do we have any orphans to ask? We didn't think it was really important to bring any along. Do you think your good deeds was out bad? I hope so, your majesty, or else I wouldn't have done them. Much of muchness, really, though, ain't it? Already admitted I'm one Sumo was looking for, that pompous idiot. So, what are you going to do to me? I'm... It would probably make for good soup bowl. Ah yes, soup from my favorite crane. You managed to elude them this far. As far as I'm concerned, go back home. She just admitted to her crimes. Ellie resumes her old lady persona with a smile and returns to Skriner, continues to care for orphans, water plants, and enjoy her twilight years in relative peace. Monarch justice can be fickle indeed. I'm sorry, Grandes, y'all are... Yeah. And we end the season. Hordling attack. Your Highness, I'm ruined. Hordlings have occupied my vineyard and driven my staff away. I'll assemble the council, yeah. So, what should be done about Hordling infestation at the Grande Senri Wolfer's vineyard? What should be done? However, I'm vetoing the treasury because I'm not going that low on money. Let's burn it. Want to move out of the wine making all of it growing? Fair enough, fair enough. And I knew that you lot would vote this in. So predictable. Gotta oil up the hungry gladiators after all. Exactly. No, that vineyard is my livelihood. But Hordling infestation is no single person's problem. If they were to spread, they could ruin our homes and businesses across the south. The vineyard and half of hillside with it is lit up like the sun. Here comes the sun. Da, 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 da. Unfortunately, the summer weather causes the fire to spread, creating a blaze that consumes a few farms in the process. Once Grande Senri Wolfer's world goes up in smoke, it's not long before he's turned to begging in the streets of Aranja. Damn. Immediately into a beggar. A quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child in your arms. Should I die, ask my crown it be passed to. The council hall is filled with nervous silence. My child. Assembled notables break out in a polite applause by designating an air you cemented the stability of the kingdom. Holiness, may I be the first to congratulate you on the birth of your child. What is their name? Relictus II. Praise be your holiness. I'm sure little Relictus too will grow up to be a chip of the old block. Congratulations finding an heir. Now you need to fulfill your ambition to win the game. Accept a visit from the Spinemaster soon. My grandchild. Heck yeah. Is our word a baby? Your Highness, grim tidings from our new observatory. Let me guess, it's collapsed already? Blood and stars, I hope not. The observatory sits next to a grove of trees. There's one especially rare one, the Greater Arrow Tree. It was planted by Queen Alma the Wise herself and stands over 200 feet tall. I'm hardly an arborist. Neither am I, Your Majesty. Lamentably, all visitors to our newly built observatory are disturbing the soil and Greater Arrow Tree is dying. Damn. Stinky widow, Bob. You need a shower. Stinky little bird. It's a tree, it'll be fine. Nah. We'll see, honestly. Yeah, pay me, please.
Fucking I don't wanna.
But that's fine. It still keeps my money up the threshold. Eastern carpenters are set to work fencing off the Greater Arrow Tree and its companions. No, just 2 votes at the perfectly same time. No, they are my parent-in-law. Observer still sees plenty of people coming and going, admiring the immense tree as they go, but its ancient soul remains undisturbed and bark uncarved. It becomes a symbol not only reign of Queen Alma the Wise, but your wisdom of protecting your kingdom's natural beauty. We have an auction, ladies, gentlemen, and my beloved MB babies. Start auction now. I mean, counts, y'all know what y'all want. Unfortunately, we don't take money by body parts. Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Ah. Really? That's rough, buddy. I tried to do the sneaky. You could have done just flat out smacked your cock on the table and be like, suck on this thing with the 500. Your ambition. Sindri, thank you for the follow. Thank you.
Senri _ Wolfer just followed.
Oh, we have an ad break again. Goddamn. Why is it not possible to have it At the start of your reign, you said you wanted to be the architect of the new golden age. You've succeeded on that front. Kingdom has never been more prosperous. Well done, your majesty. But to shut down your noble scheming for good, we need to build a reputation. Your advisors have some ideas. Have you heard Scepter of the Sages? It is an ancient lost artifact forged by Queen Alma the Wise. There's a legend that any monarch who recovers it will rule over a golden age. My advice, on the other hand, would be to infiltrate each region with loyal spies. You know, I think I'll go with stability and trade. I think stability is good. This will require fine touch. Your priority to raise the kingdom's stability and overall trade is as much as possible you can. Of course, there can be open rebellion among the nobles. Why? A fossil unearthed. Good news, your greatness. Our fortress is proving invaluable. We've even started adding new parade ground. Though there has been a small problem. While digging through more foundations, builders found bones in the rock. From the size of things, beast they came from must have been larger than the fortress itself. How exquisite. He lowers his voice. Builders are saying it might be, you know, a flying reptile. No one dares to say the name these days. It's been 700 years since a dragon has been seen in the kingdom, and back then it was catastrophic. Do we mess with some dragons? Do you know what? I will grant you some money if you help me excavate the bones carefully. So, please, help a man out here. You get money. 500 gold coins, which is more than some of the lot of yours' net worth. Really? Don't mess with dragons. Really? Really? Okay. You expect us to simply leave? Gods be good. You quell the chiefs with a glare. Reluctantly they order the builders to leave the fortress alone, and it falls into ruin. Definitely would have loved to see how the dragon would have affected. Would have there been an achievement for it or whatnot. Anyway. My eye itches like a motherfucker. There we go. Mercantile complaint. Your Majesty, the richest merchant in the East have bribed the counts to give them an exclusive charter. They now control all the trade of silver and lumber, the East's most valuable goods. It's a monopoly, Your Majesty. They're scamming the public by fixing prices pushing small traders like myself out of the business. Something must be done. We will veto this. Other than that, please be my guest. Vote away. I mean, I'll gladly take the money. I'll gladly take the money. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You soon receive a generous anonymous donation from the address of one of the biggest companies in the East. In return, you allow them to keep their exclusive charter. Everybody wins. Except the merchant who came to complain the console is found dead in an alleyway. Probably a coincidence. Surely. I do believe that would be absolutely a coincidence. How could that ever have been a genuine thing? Anyway, I'll bribe you so you don't get all up and nosy with me. And I will tax you. Thank you very much. Thank you for your money. Missing spoons? The spoons are missing again. No surprise there, I suppose. I've noticed that too. Someone must be stealing them. God only knows why. Aren't you going to do something about it, or... Search the castle. Someone must be responsible. You search up and down the castle for any trace of the missing spoons, but find nothing. Spoons continue to go missing. You forbid the cook from preparing liquid meals. At least you've been seen slurping from the bowl. Honestly, I kind of thought about just throwing all the spoons away, like, fuck you. Fossils and folklore. Your Greatness, you recall the bones that were unearthed in the north. Villagers are leaving offerings all over the site. Bits of feathers, bowls of milk, all sorts. And now there's a meeting there at night, setting fires to appease the reptile's fury. We must quell this behavior before it gets out of hand. I will offer you money if you let it just run its course. Please and thank you. Ladies, gents, and babies alike, let it run its course. Y'all really don't fucking care about money, do you? Y'all really don't fucking care about money. Damn. Which is wild, because you definitely should be caring about money, considering how fucking broke a lot of you are. Oh, it was a success as well. Chiefs cleared the area of locals and sent their siege best siege engineer to destroy the entire site. Some say unearthly scream went up as the bones disintegrated. Yeah, I do love me some stability. Once the dust settles, not even fragment remains. Spy network, baby! All according to plan, your majesty. Let me show you. Your spy master takes you through the secret passage in your own private office. You emerge in a hidden chamber where a number of hooded figures are waiting. These are my agents. They can blend in the crowd as effortlessly as they can slip a knife between a traitor's ribs. Why didn't I know about this? Don't worry about this. The palace is riddled with secret passages and hidden rooms. I'll keep track of them for you. Soon, our spies will infiltrate the courts and all the nobles on your council, disguised as traveling bards. One of the spies tosses aside her cloak, revealing a lute and a colorful costume of a troubadour. With a charm and flattery, they'll worm their way into your nobles' hearts and minds. Then we will have a spy network, all the likes of which world has never seen. I hope to make even the Gaunt of Tavalin look like rank of amateurs. And they will learn to fear me. It will keep the kingdom stable for the rest of your reign. A little blackmail is a small price to pay. A week passes before you hear any more news. Your spy master arrives in your office with a tiny scroll, the smallest cherry stem, clutched between two fingertips. This is a message from one of our agents in the field, Your Majesty. I sent her to the Grandee Henry Wolfer's manor, disguised as a carolier, armed with a lute and a book of hymns. Open it. Of course. Wait to hear the success of your fledgling spy. 60% success rate. Spy Master studies the scroll for a moment, and a smile creeps across her face. She holds it over a candle flame, and it vanishes in a puff of cinders. Trade challenge succeeded. She's been welcomed in the Grande Henry Wolfer's court with open arms and is already flattering him with fawning songs. Let's hope our other spies are just as successful. Over the next few weeks, you receive back from more and more of your agents. Almost all of them have successfully wormed their way into your noble's courts. Now, we must hope they can maintain their cover. Wait and see. Chance of success. 100%. A few more weeks pass. You wait anxiously for news of your spy's progress. One day, your spy master appears at your desk, her face lit with a triumphant smirk. Good news, Your Majesty. Our spies have uncovered some of your noble's darkest secrets. Did you know the Grande Henry Wolfer has an irrational fear of lemons? Now you do. We even have a few illicit romances between the nobles and our generically attractive bards. The black male writes itself. This has gone better than I expected. When life gives you lemons, throw them at Henry. Damn. You do enjoy the services of an excellent spy master. But we can't get complacent. We must see if our other spies are equally successful. Over the next few weeks, your spies sent back more and more positive reports. Soon, you established a spy network throughout the entire kingdom. It's with a sense of smugness that you call your next council session. As the nobles file in, you realize you know all their secrets, their weaknesses, everything. Listen, greatness. I was thinking taxes have been awful high lately. Why don't we hold a vote on reducing them? Oh, we can call a vote. No problem. But as the nobles walk up to the ballot box, your spy master swoops in and takes them aside. She whispers in their ear. One by one, you watch their expressions turn into horror. By the old gods, how did you know that? Only my mother knows that. And it can stay that way. Just vote the way we want. We tell you to vote. I destroyed the evidence. You can't prove anything. You'd be surprised what I can prove. I know exactly where to dig. But if you vote the way I tell you, maybe I misplaced my shovel. Hey, care for some lemonade? Oh, leave me alone, I'll do whatever you say. Sure enough, when the votes come back, it's unanimous. All the nobles, for perhaps the first time, have voted exactly how you wanted them to. About time. When you leave the council hall, the nobles are quiet. They know a new era has begun. An era of cooperation. Or else. Your wife meets you at the back of the chambers, your heir, Relictus II, in her arms. Very clever, Relictus. Let's just hope it doesn't all blow up in your face. We should start teaching little Relictus too. I get the feeling they'll be wearing a crown one day. That night you sleep an untroubled sleep for the first time since you sat on the throne. No matter their grievances, the nobles will never again dare to defy you. You simply need to mention offhandedly that you know what they did last winter, or that you know where they sleep at night. Back to back wins, baby! Even without Rig. Even without having my doppelganger there. I might be just him, honestly. The chief's attempt to worm their way into the palace was uncovered, a number of arrests were made. Chief Bonsally ended his life chained upside down to a dungeon wall. Shortly after Monarch Relictus' reign ended, Inquisitor raided Conte Aryabravo 420's castle and placed them under arrest for evil magic. As they burned, they screamed for the secret name of the seventh god. Last time that was Pullo. In a sun-dappled vineyard, Fabian and Grande, dark black, opened a bottle of their finest vintage. Their scheme have amounted to nothing, but else always next time. Monarch Relictus ruled from the shadows, getting their way in with the council with blackmail and threats. Nobles were terrified, peasants considered the Golden Age. After 15 years of unquestioned rule, Monarch Relictus died peacefully in bed, and the nobles let out a collective sigh of relief. That was faster than last time by 6 months almost. How are your games so fast? I don't mean this in a depreciating way. I have less interaction, so it goes faster. It goes faster when I can just quickly read it and be like, okay, go at it. Wanna go again, or was that the last game? That was the last one for the fact of I did 2 games back to back. I have now The stream cut out at some point. I think it was like 2 hours in when it cut out first. Let me see. Yep, hour and 11 minutes. And now we've been going for 4.5 as well. It has certainly been a longer stream. But hey, I have now proven myself that I am indeed a good monarch. And all of you should kneel. All of you should kneel. Good monarch doesn't mean a righteous one. A righteous monarch doesn't mean a good one. It is entirely how you look at it. But overall, the peasantry seem to think that it is a golden age both times. They were like, ah, yes. But indeed, we got Empire of Whispers. You won the game by establishing an impenetrable spy network. Rocky friendship. You hired a Trollen folk as your helper. And awoo, you lost your humanity and became creature of the night. Those were the rare achievements. Honestly, a very fun game. Very, very, very fun game. But yeah, I should definitely go to sleep for a little bit after eating. Just for the fact that I have promised to help Gonmas later today with Roll20 stuff. Now then, do I actually have anyone I could raid? At these hours, unlikely. However, we'll have a look-see-poo. It is so very unlikely that I have anyone. I in fact don't have anyone in my following that I could raid. Alright. Alright. Would have someone to raid? You are welcome to give me a name. I'll check them out if I want to. Myth the Bun. Let's see. Let's check them out. Monster Hunter Wilds. Or looking good, honestly. Very cute model. Their voice seems to be quite nice as well. However, Giga focused on the game, which very reasonable considering what they are fighting. Yeah, sure. Let's go ahead and mess up their hunt. Let's go ahead and mess up their hunt. I am in definite favor of this. So, indeed, thank you all so much for honestly just being here, participating, and relaxing. I do definitely want to play this game more. Like, it's very much good fun. It's very much good fun. But indeed, tomorrow, I believe. Oh yeah, tomorrow is just DB. Wait. I played the games in wrong order. I was supposed to play Oneness today and King of the Castle tomorrow. Oops. Oops. Anyway, well... Anyway, please do make sure to look out for yourself. Make sure that you get some water, food, stretch, and some rest. But yes, I will see you tomorrow evening. Till then, take care, babies. Mwah.